Mothering me, holding too tightly, way to lose control. Hey, Furious. Good afternoon. Hmm. No idea what I'm gonna do today. No idea. There we go. Hey, Jamie. Doing good. I'm vibing. Still kind of waking up though. Totally haven't been up since 8 a.m. ish. Good afternoon, Eden. Hello. I'm not as tired as when I woke up. I'm so tired. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Um, I've gotten rid of Tangia. Good afternoon, everybody. Hi, Yodi. Hi, Blaine. Hi, Jamie. So, if y'all haven't seen the, if y'all aren't in my Discord, I got rid of Tangia, and I got rid of. Let me just switch to my just chatting screen. Alright. Give me a sec. Because I have. So, the other thing too, I switched out my. You'll also notice in the bottom corner here, I switched out my, I switched out my chat box for something else. Pretty much what I'm doing. Good morning, Lane. So, hmm, it has a lot more so my goal, first and foremost, I'm going to do this so that I can actually talk directly to you. There we go. So, I have made some changes. I'm getting rid of I got rid of Tangia. I completely got rid of my account because I found out that they use they are. I'm gonna turn down my volume from the music. Um, Tangia basically keeps your stream open and basically streams your stream to their AI engine. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah, no. If you want to still use Tangia, you're more than welcome to, but I ain't using it. AI in general has not been. Yeah. And the only way, the only, the only, the only, like, the only time you're a dork. Sure, Golden, you dork. Also, Stream Elements has good morning, Philly. Hi, honey. Um, Stream Elements just released a new AI thing, so completely moving away from that slowly but surely. I'm gonna probably. You're a dork. You do know that, right? Yes, says me. Hmm. Yep. I going to straight up pure OBS. Basically, I'm basically utilizing third party um programs that are made by actual people. So this program that I have for the chatbot was actually made by by an independent artist named Prowler on Blue Sky. If you want to go offer them your support, here's their profile. Just remember that this is my stream, so. Okay. So. Okay. So, like, one of the things that I'm probably going to be doing over the next couple weeks, or next couple. Probably over the next, like, over the weekend, is I'm going to convert a lot of, like, the more popular memes from Tangia and just try to get, like, a try to implement them as their own thing without Tangia's involvement whatsoever, because a lot of the things that Tangia that I would use with Tangia, I can add it myself. It's not even that hard. You just gotta get a transparent. You just gotta get a GIF or a GIF and make it transparent, and then bing bang boom, you got your own frickin' thing. So, yeah. Again, like, you got opportunities. A lot of the times, like, people will go to Stream Elements because it's convenient and because it's easier to use. I yeah, just ugh. The use of AI, the excessive use of like companies using the excessive use of like AI is ugh. I don't like it. It's such an over excessive use of it. I was just like, it's gross. It's like excessively gross. Too many people, too many companies are using it. Hmm. I just realized they can't hear you. The only time cursed meme song covers, honestly though, cursed meme song covers is a really good reason to have AI.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Cursed AI covers and like just goofy shit is good. Like I think the other thing too is like if you struggle with a lot of like inspiration type stuff, then that's where I can find the use. But as soon as you try to like sell that sell that off as your own thing, that I think is when it gets really bad. That's when there's a lot of like ethics being violated,
Mhm.
at least in my opinion. Hey, what's going down?
Oh,
Where did I put my
seems
music?
like the friend that I tried passing a vibe check on is back now, so I shall go call them.
Okay.
Have fun with Marvel Rivals, Primal, you
I don't
fine
think I'm
goober.
gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be playing that, but meh.
Well then, why was that your stream category,
Because I'm a nerd and I forgot to change it before I went live.
you goofball? Anyways, take care.
You too. But yeah, no. Um, AI is being overused, even though it's still AI is still in its infancy, and people are a lot of companies are using it right now in excess. Like, I'm sorry, but AI to me doesn't sound right, and like I feel bad. Is that the primal? Is that the vinyl draws? Is that the V draws? Ayo. Oh my god, that's a cutie. Oh, excuse me. How you doing, V? I have no idea what I'm doing. Cutie calling a cutie a cutie. Yes. Um. Is it going? Hello. Don't you also know you kick? Yes. I'm doing good. I'm talking about AI and bullshit. So Tangia is. So if you don't know Tangia, I might get flack for this. Tangia basically puts your stream into the AI engine, and yeah, um, basically uses your stream to for AI stuff. So yeah. Um if you wonder where all those Tangia redeems went, hey, they went bye-bye. Also, Stream Elements just recently came out with AI stuff again. Let me grab the thing. I will curse them. Like, I'm sorry, but like companies are using AI too much. So, Stream Elements is promoting. Oh my god, you drew it. Oh my god, you fucking drew it. Oh my god, you did. So, no, I didn't know you already drew it. God damn it. That's amazing. What the fuck? Fucking mouse. God damn it. Yeah, Stream Elements is using AI for like overlays and stuff. Yeah, it's not the answer for everything. They'll figure it out. Because here's the thing. AI can't replace like actual art. And Hey, when you finish that, send it to me. I'll make it a sticker. I'm gonna make it a sticker. That's what I kind of want to do. I want to make stickers for all my mods and stuff. Like, I really, really want to do that. Do your best. Do your best and everything you can. Yes, draw the fingers. Right, everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Let's take some time. Middle, upper right. Like, Streamlabs is god awful. Like, genuinely. Streamlabs is awful company. Stream Elements is starting to head that way themselves. I mean, they have already been that way, but my point being is like they've always kind of been that way. So, it's gross. When companies start really, really going into like the AI stuff, it's like gross. Me and Lenovo like Streamlabs. Stream Elements is only good for chat box. Like V. Okay, V. What I want you to do, look at the profile that I just added. It's in the pinned comment. It's a free, highly customizable standalone chat box that you can customize. Like, fully. I'm not even kidding. It's completely free. And it's independently made. Check it out. Check it out, I swear to God. And a computer. Yeah, you can. Like, give me a sec. Ah! Falcone! Holy fuck, 18 months? What the fuck? Pardon me. Wait, what? 18, 18 months? Hello? Oh, I have to get... Ah! Fucking 18 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. 18 fucking months. How long have I been streaming? Wait a minute. Also, like, also, like, um, if it's not hard to like kind of switch everything up. The cheese lord goes to you with his undying presence. Yes. Like, to put it into perspective, Falcone, you've been subbed about for for pretty much as long as I've been streaming. But 3 months before. I've been streaming for about 21 months now. Oh my god. I've been an affiliate for almost 2 years. E. I'm going to see if I can actually get you that because like that's an amazing amount of support. Holy shit. Also, thank you for the 300 biddies. Fucking Christ. Thank you so much, honey. Goddamn. This God in the middle. Faced. So, like this new chat box, by the way. Oh, is there any chance they might be coming to FWA? If there's a room for me, maybe. But that's a fat if. It's very dependent. There's a higher chance of me going to PAX East because I already have a room. And the people that I'll be rooming with live in Boston, so a lot of the stuff would actually be already covered. Also, yeah, I got rid of Tangia because Tangia evidently has a lot of like bad things to it. Namely, the fact that it uses it puts your stream into their AI generated model engine. So yeah, I'm avoiding that like the plague. I don't like AI. AI is good if you need inspiration for stuff, but you should never use it as like to make new shit. No thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Oh, Falcone. I'm going to be doing a subathon on the 3rd of February, so I'm looking. I'm I'm working on trying to get that all set up and whatnot. Um, let me just do this. Let's do that. E. Yeah, this is what I have so far. So this is what I have so far for the subathon. I have been I've been fucking busy. If you were wondering what I was doing like during the times that I was not streaming, this is what I was working on. Um this is what I was working on. Um oh boy, Pal World. Yep. Pal World should be fine. But yeah, no. This is what I've been working on. Behold the bullshit that I've had to fucking do and think out for like the last week. Yeah, I am. I am very much planning it out this time because the last time I did this, modified. I am planning this out a lot better than my first subathon because I forgot to get rid of the old one. That's why. Um, There we go. So, yeah. Hi, Belgian. How you doing, honey? How's your day going? Waffles. Hello, waffles. I'm doing good. I'm planning out my subathon. Still. It's gonna be a thing. Not sure what I'm gonna be doing today, but I think just starting with just chatting for this week, I think will be a good idea. Um, yeah, I'm planning this out a bit better than the last time because the first time I did it, I just winged the fuck out of it. I didn't really put much thought into it, and I didn't put as much hype into it. That was the big thing. Um, so yeah, I didn't put much effort into it, and I burned out. I didn't have a list of games to play. I didn't have anybody who was available for games at the time. Uh, I also there was just not really much planned for it, so I burnt out really, really quickly, and yeah, fucking killed me for a week. Excellent. Heck yeah. Planning is good things. That would make things a lot easier to manage, I think. Oh, yeah. It's a hard time. That's never lie. Also, Pizza Tower will have crowd control to it, too. Let me see. Where's my crowd control? Because there's a handful of games in here that have crowd control enabled on them. Also, for the Convergent for From Software games, I will probably end up doing the Convergence mod for Dark Souls 3 when I do it. Because honestly, that is such a fun rock and stone. So, yeah. So, I got plans for a lot of things. Cult of the Lamb, I still need to run through. Remnant 2, I still need to play. Numerous other games that I still want to play as well. Dig it deeper just to throw it away. So, yeah, we got plans. I'm actually planning this actually pretty well. I just need to get multiplayer, collab, friends. Chill vibes. But yeah, no, it's I'm putting a lot more effort into this, and part of the reason I'm being as transparent as I can be with this is because like I need to get the hype up a little bit, if that makes sense. So part of me doing this is also not only doing showing you guys the creative process and how I like process things, but also just kind of showing like what goes into this. I know what I've done wrong. I will right all along. Risk of Rain, I think I have already on here. Me, I'll let you go away. What games do you wanna play? So we got Pal World. So we got Lockdown, Pal World, Marvel Rivals, Helldivers, Power Wash Sim, Resident Evil. I have all the Resident Evil games except Village. Code Vein, Remnant 2, Celeste, which is another game I need to play, Mortal Shell, all the From Software games that I have, which I actually have, I think, a good chunk of them, actually. Cult of the Lamb, Deep Rock Galactic, It Takes Two, that I need to play with Cinder. Do I wanna play? Hades, which I've been meaning to play for a while. I don't know if you're a Minecraft fan, but you're welcome to play on my servers. Cinder is precious, though. Absolutely adore Cinder. Uh, so I stopped playing Minecraft because of, like, how, like, it got too advanced for me. Like, it legit, like, got too advanced. It went from, like, a funny, like, block making, block building game to, hey, you have to do, like, 10 different things, and, yeah, got really overcomplicated. There's Elytra, there's fucking Netherite, and it's like, the fuck are those? I got lost. I'll be honest. I got really, really lost when it comes to, yeah, that too. So, Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough is going to happen. Because that is a game that I can just turn my brain off and have fun with. Like, no. So, yeah. There are things in place and things that are being planned. Clean up your looks of all the lies in the books. Thirsting out of you. I know for a fact I want to play It Takes Two with Cinder, 100%. You do. And the drugs never work. I'm gonna give you a smirk. Methods to keeping you clean. Love it. The races that strives. Talking a murder machine. Ain't they just scared the living shit out of me? Knocking your clothes, a violin pose. So, yeah, that's what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing. It's fun. Yeah, fun. Code Vein. I have the EganNet 9 server that's super complex. However, the Abyssal Ascent server is not as bad. But yeah, most modern Java editions or Java builds are complicated. Yeah, it's like Minecraft went from like being like very simple and goofy to being very overcomplicated and like, hey, you can watch streams on this in Minecraft. Yeah, okay. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. Ah, yeah. Let's do that. That's a good idea. Shit out of me. They could care less. No, no, someone to bleed. Your clothes are violent rose. And I got it now. And they just said, they never shit out of me. Also, I feel like I want to kind of do this. So I was watching a streamers react to so so oh, where are you? Yeah. There you are. There we go. So.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the right side of my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me eyes on cold?
Dude, Arcane was so good, man.
So, like, if y'all didn't see 21 Pilots' live performance of The Line, oh my god, it's... Oh my god. Like... Oh, dude. It's like genuinely like... Holy fuck, dude.
Who I was before. I can feel the light
So, this scream right here. Like, oh, dude. Fucking 21 Pilots is fucking cracked. Like, this is like legit on the same goddamn level as Chester Bennington was. And we, like, easily, the lead singer of... I'll just let you guys listen, this is awesome.
I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is
On the line now,
Pull
for
the
the
blanket
market
tight.
right now.
I can feel
I find on my face, and I disappoint you. Let me over across the line. That's funny. Like 14 werewolves.
Please don't let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shine on my face.
Oh, that scream. Oh. Oh my god. Like,
If I cross the line,
so... God, like... Oh, fuck, it's just so beautiful.
if I cross the line,
It's so beautiful. Genuinely, it's such a beautiful song. So, apparently, I read from a comment that the main inspiration for this song, by the way, was of his mother dying, of his grandmother dying. Which just adds, like, a certain, like... weight to this song. And like, oh fuck. Like, oh man, just there's a certain level of like appreciation that I have for an artist that can actually translate their feelings and their like raw emotions into an art form. And there's only been like a couple of bands that have been able to do that. Just oh my god. Like Chester was another so oh, I love it. Disgrace. Again ahead again. And I'll never leave this place. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so guttural. Oh, I love it. Look at Mike Shinoda, just fucking rocking, dude. Oh man. Oh man. They're sick of feeling. There's nothing you can say. Take this all away. Oh, this. Oh. Oh. Oh, the scream. The scream, dude. You're so great. Oh man, 17-second fucking scream, dude. Like, oh, there's not many artists that can do that, dude. Oh man, I miss Chester. I miss Chester. I miss Chester. God damn it. God damn it. I genuinely miss Chester. Yeah. I miss him. He was He was such a unique voice. Oh, God. Rest in peace, Chester. He will be missed. That's for sure. I'm trying, like... Okay. The new singer for... Okay. The new singer for Linkin Park is not bad. One song that I've actually been really enjoying is Two-Faced.
Would you guys like to hear a new song? Something off the new album?
This is from Sao Paulo. Like,
Something we haven't played yet?
oh, dude, such a good fucking song. Oh, goddamn. Oh, man.
3, 2, 1, let's go, yo! Last time I was hanging by a thread, trying to say I'm not, but I'm ended up on my head. That's when I figured out where it led, beginning to realize that you put me over the edge. The truth's not rigid, your rules aren't fair. Your dark's too vivid, the light's not there. I start to give in, but I can't bear to put it all behind. I run into it blind like Two-Face caught in the middle.
She does a damn good job. I will say. She does a damn good fucking job.
You should have recognized it's too late for choosing side. Two-Face, caught in the middle, caught in the middle.
Last time you told me it wasn't true, and pointing every finger at things that you didn't do. So that's why I kept missing the clues and never.
The other thing too is like these two people have really good chemistry too, so that's a big thing.
The dark's too vivid,
Like lyrically, they have good chemistry.
to put it all behind. I run into it blind like
Two-Face, caught in the middle, caught in the middle. Too late, counting a zero, counting a zero. You
Should have recognized it's too late for choosing sides. Place caught in the middle. Ooh, another song. Ooh. Here's ooh. Oh my god. I gave you everything I had as another like oh dude. It's good. Everything I have. Yeah. Everything I Oh my god.
I'm cracking it open wide.
Like, it's good.
Your remedies hypnotize. I never say stop.
and the clock keeps ticking. Rules aren't written.
Trying to
I
remember.
gotta make up my mind. Again, there's no return.
Doesn't mean that it's forgiven me.
That's time. Everything I have. Back in a few, scav runtime? Hell yeah. So, like, this gives me, like, the same vibes as, like, Numb. Like, the album that, or Castle of Glass, It gave me like the same vibes as that. Like, honest to God. Like, it gives me that fucking vibe, and I love it. Oh my god. And like, I'm just glad. I'm just glad, like, they did find somebody for it. That was... They found a lead singer that they found a good lead singer that could actually not just okay, to clarify, like, you can't replace Chester. Chester is irreplaceable as a singer. There's not many people who can actually sing in replacement to Chester. I guess, like, the best way to put it is, like, the new lead singer is at least maintaining Linkin Park's legacy. More than anything. So, like, when it comes to that, it's kind of nice. Ooh. E. Ooh, this will be an interesting video. From cute. No, you, Jamie. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. That's such a goofy moment.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to
That's
Huntcraft.
funny.
Happy New Year to you all. I hope you all had a great holiday and didn't just spend it playing Hunt. Who am I kidding?
Nice
We all
aim.
did. I hope you're excited for Hunt in 2025, because you know what? 2025 is going to be an amazing and exciting and a great new era for Hunt. Full of improvements, and the game will be soaring to new heights. And I don't know if what I'm saying is true. But hey, that's the positive outlook I tend to have around New Year, so let's go with it. It doesn't have to be true, but at least we can wish for it. So I thought in this video, I go through some of the things I wish to see or never see in Hunt's future. Before we start, please remember that likes and subs to a YouTuber are like a bounty token and a clean extraction. What's the point of playing if you don't get them?
Honestly,
So
I didn't.
please, like and subscribe.
I will be honest, like, I have been having the itch again to play Hunt, so I think it's like League for me, where it's like I needed to take a long fucking break from it and just kind of play different games for a little bit, and then I'll come back to it.
And let's go.
I'm curious what this guy has to say about Hunt in 2025.
Let's start with the things I wish for. Some are minor quality of life improvements or nice to have, and some are things I really, really wish for. So in no particular order, number 1, replays. I'm sure they promised this at some point. I had to go back to dig for this, but that was promised ages ago. And in November 2023, there was an article where David Fifield said, one addition Hunt players have long clamored for is a post-match 2D map replay feature. We've talked about that one for years, admitting that Crytek have perhaps been too vague in specifying when and how they'll introduce such feature. We might have made statements like we'd love to add a replay feature, but that doesn't mean it's on the roadmap with a plan to ship. It's also a lot easier said than done. And the fact that it's been on and off development for a couple of years, and then he says they are still figuring out how it could work or should work. And he's trying to be more clear and transparent with us that there are things they consider and look at, and there are things that they can commit to. That sounds a bit confusing. On one hand, he says they might have made a statement like, we would love to add a replay feature, which doesn't mean it's on a roadmap, but then he says it's been in development on and off for 2 years. Why is it in development for 2 years if it's just a, we would love to add this feature? And what does a roadmap actually mean then? Well, David, I went digging into older streams and found this one on February 2021.
So one question that's not custom MMO, but a lot of people ask it, is the 2D replay after mission. Is that still happening, or?
Yeah,
coming
we
in?
still have that on the list, and this is, I'm personally, like, this is one of the features I'm the most excited about, and I can't wait until we have this in a state where we can talk about it more.
He said, until we have it in a state where we can talk about it more. That doesn't
Until we have it in a state where we can talk about it more. Okay, what does that mean? What does it mean? Give us the fucking thing already. Come on. Give us the thing that makes it actually viable to replay our matches and shit. God damn
doesn't
it.
sound too vague. That doesn't sound like it was never on the roadmap. That sounds like it's being worked on at least. I'm assuming that's when it was on in development
that isn't
in those 2
specific
years.
enough.
But that's all the info we have about the topic. And this was on the old engine, so it would make sense that they at least knew that they can implement something like this back then. So now with a new fancy updated engine, it should be still doable and maybe better and easier. And I understand that a heat map is far easier to implement than a
Like-
full replay. But in the nicest way possible, I don't care. An actual replay feature is 100 times better for both learning from your mistakes and for spotting cheaters properly. If you suspect someone is cheating, wouldn't it be better to see their actions from spawn, so that when you report them, it's better informed? Look,
And that's an excellent point too. Like, Hunt does have, has a cheater problem. It has had a cheater problem for a very long time. So adding that replay feature would be able to help catch cheaters and people and learning from your mistakes. I would love to have that, where I can actually view my footage back and everything, and I kind of get a good sense of what I did wrong that resulted in me dying. Because admittedly, I don't have the best memory. I have to keep notes of almost everything, so just please give us the things, Hunt. God damn it.
look at the depth of detail in Marvel Rivals replay, for example. PUBG has replays as well. I could argue that at least for new players who really
That's actually a really good point. Marvel Rivals has a really, really good replay system in place where, you can... If I open Marvel... listen to me. Listen right now. I can go into my Marvel Rivals game right now, and I can look at the replays. There is actually a subsection in Marvel Rivals that is just for your highlights and replays. And those are saved on your account. Those are on your account. So I think you always have access to them. Unless I'm mistaken. So why can't Hunt do the same thing?
want to learn from their mistakes, Hunt
It's your own engine. It's literally your own engine. You can do that. Probably not easily, but it is possible. I don't see why not. I don't see why it isn't. To me, it makes no sense that they can't.
is the game that needs this the most. It would be a really helpful tool that can accelerate new players' speed of learning the game. How did this guy see me? What did he hear of my actions? At what distance? How did he know I'm here? What exactly is that angle where he had a line of sight on me? I thought I heard him move from here to here. Did he? There's no alternative for new players to gather so much info from a few deaths, which means the amount of failure you need to start improving is way too high and could be demoralizing. And I get that this is complicated.
Honestly, yeah. Like Hunt is extremely frustrating because like you can't do that. You can't go back and be like, "Oh, that's where that person was. Oh, that's where this person was." You can't. You can't view. There's no such thing as a replay. All you know is like where you got shot from, but it's like there isn't like a detailed replay. There isn't a detailed replay of like what their movement was up to leading to you getting killed. There wasn't any of that, and so it's extremely frustrating because you're like, where the fuck did I get shot from? And good morning, Aurora. How you doing, honey? And so it's extremely frustrating when that happens. And so Hunt's annoying. I'm gonna install it. I'm going to install it. Give me a sec. It's 80 gigabytes now? What the fuck? When did Hunt become an 80 gigabyte game? What the fuck? Pardon me? Hello? When? When did that become a thing? Huh? That's fucking wild. Jesus. I'm going to uninstall that. I haven't played Mordau in forever, so I'm going to uninstall that. Install that. Keep permanent 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy. Like, what the fuck?
It's not like some 4K video recording needs to be running in the background on each player's computer. The game would normally collect the data of player actions and then they get replayed in a game to
See you
recreate the
later,
events,
Belgian.
which
Love you,
probably
honey.
still means a load on the server logging those events if they're not already logged for other purposes. And more importantly, the replay has to collect accurate data so that the replay will have the same outcome as the live game had. And Hunt's bad netcode and slow tick rate might be a big problem in that regard. But none of those are excuses. They should fix the netcode anyway. That's the reason you improve your infrastructure, to be able to give players a more feature-rich product. Please let me know what you think about this topic in the comments. I really wish they would
Yeah. Hunt needs to improve on their infrastructure when it comes to their servers, like, badly. Like, it's actually kind of laughable, like, how bad their infrastructure is, considering the fact that they've been such a active company. The fact that they haven't been able to fix a server problems or server tick or anything like that and not actually work on a plan for that is kind of embarrassing. God damn it.
implement this at some point, or at least tell us if they've fully dumped it. Is it even still an idea after the engine update, or is it completely behind them and they're now focused on Post Malone and maybe P. Diddy next? Number 2,
Bruh,
spectating
that's
after
wild.
extraction. Say you ran out and you want to know how a fight you escaped ended up like, or if the players you left behind with a 5-minute timer managed to get out. Or if you suspect there's a cheater on the map, so you run out and extract, but you still want to spectate them to make sure that they are cheaters before you report them. Or if you're a dickhead who puts traps on extractions and you want to see if they killed anyone. It's not a big deal, but it could be cool to have and probably not that complicated to implement. Number 3. This is a pretty simple one, but duos queuing up for trios and getting a solo fill is overdue. Number 4. Ping limits or region lock. I think the hit registration fix made a difference for sure. Trades are still happening, but most of them seem fine for me. And from memory, I don't think I've had any of the ones that seem to be super delayed, like the horrible ones back in the 800 millisecond times. And if you don't know much about this topic, I have a video in the link above going through it in excruciating detail. But there's still lots of out-of-region players that just shouldn't be there. And again, that's an infrastructure related feature. You need to have better tick rate and more server locations to accommodate for those players you sold the game to. I know Tarkov has a ping limit, for example, or at least had one. I think it was 160 ms or something. That means if your ping goes higher than that, you just get disconnected. And if a game has such feature, it sure as hell should have a good, reliable network infrastructure and netcode, so that if the player gets punished that way, it's not an unfair action against them by a weak system that's misjudging the quality of their connection. Number 5. A public API. This seems like a no-brainer too. I've always said that Hunt lacks any interesting stats. Look at yourself. If you have thousands of hours in Hunt, what do you actually know about your history? Really? The number of hunters you got to 50? The total kills, deaths, and assists? That's freaking it. You got nothing else to show for it. You can't say, hey, look at my accuracy rating with a bow. Look at how many kills I got with a crossbow. Or I land most of my headshots with an AFTO. You got nothing. The weapon that kills you the most? The compound where you tend to win the most? What's your best performing gun? What's your worst performing gun? How many times each boss has killed you? We've got nothing. No history in...
Oh my god, I would love that. Having that info of like, okay, what are my best weapons, what are my best guns, and like what am I really good with, and like what's my accuracy rating with certain guns, that'd be amazing to have. Like, I never really thought about that, and then I was just like it's not, and now that it's been brought up, I'm like, holy fuck, that would actually be really fucking helpful, because like being able to kind of like do that and just be able to know like, hey, these are the guns that I'm useful with and shit, like that would be so fucking useful. Plus I want to be able to flex my fucking accuracy with a bow. That'd be funny.
Hunt. I'm not saying this makes or breaks the game, and I'm not even saying Crytek should actively work on these stats. Just create the API and let third parties and fans do this. I still remember that tiny little attribute file that we had that at least allowed us to gather some info and learn more about ourselves and who we killed or who killed us. They took that away for the silliest reasons that are really hard to believe. Number 6, banish speed. This is also a simple quality of life, but if you kill everyone in the map before killing and banishing the boss, there is no need to wait for 3 or 4 minutes to get the token. If the map has no other players, just get it over with. Give me the bounty token right away and I can get out of here and get into another game. There's no value to some perceived suspense of wondering if there are players on the map or not. It's just a net waste of time for 3 players. Get them into the next game quicker. Queues will improve that way. Number 7, pretty simple and clear. Moving targets in the shooting range. It helps people practice tracking with each gun and adapting the bullet velocity and drop. Now let's talk about things I wish to never see in Hunt. Number 1, this shit. Having an extraction next to a boss lair? Please make it stop.
Extraction at boss lair, yeah.
Just had a quick fight at the circus, while those guys spawned there, killed the boss, and poof. We had no chance to contest, especially when it's a one-boss map. I get that this can be
yeah, like that is like one of the things that actually frustrates the shit out of me when it comes to like Hunt, is when the is when the boss layer is like right next to an extract. Like that shit's bothersome. Like genuinely bothersome.
Considered RNG,
great
same
when
as
you're
you
broke.
running and getting headshot by some camper in a bush, but at least the camper you can expect or be careful or suspicious of, and then you can have a chance to maybe do something about it. But brain dead net negative RNG that you can't do anything about isn't great. This in my view is very similar to AI at spawn in Bounty Clash. What meaningful addition to the game experience is added here? You can spawn and run towards the lair, or you can spawn with an immolator or a pack of dogs in your face. Really pointless. Number 2, remove the Avto and revive bolts. The Avto is just an abomination. It's like a party pooper. It doesn't fit the game. I don't know whose idea is it, but it's completely alien to Hunt. Why would a game with all the design elements that Hunt has to make it a tactical game where careful actions and smart plays and movement are rewarded have a dumbass lunatic running around spamming a machine gun, penetrating walls and killing people without aim? Just get rid of this crap. I promise you nobody will complain. For revive bolts, at least punish revive bolts by being special world only ammo, or you can carry a maximum of 2 or something, or you cannot equip them in both slots. Maybe make them not heal. They're just way too silly the way they are, and they go against their philosophy of combating stalemates by making Necro a burn trait, for example. Number 3, and this is the biggest deal for me, no crossplay. If there's one thing that can make me quit Hunt, it is badly implemented crossplay. This seems to have been hinted at some point, but I think I was reading the hints wrong, maybe, hopefully, because it turns out those hints had to do more with the game coming to Xbox Game Pass. I dread nothing more than crossplay. I don't want to have to deal with aim assist. I don't know of anyone who plays controller on PC, but I don't want.
Yeah, that's also fair. When it comes to like Hunt and crossplay is one of those things that is like very. I feel like it should be restricted to people who are on console and stuff, because like, because people on console don't have as much movement because of not being well on a mouse. A lot of it has to be adjusted so that there's a bit of an aim assist. This can be looked at and very negatively because of that reason. So, tis a thing.
Want to play against controller players. I don't even know what aim assist is like in Hunt right now, but rest assured that if they implement this, they will need to buff aim assist to be competitive with mouse and key, and we'll have a whole new world of complaining and whining from both sides, saying this is unfair. And if something like Warzone is anything to go by, console players will be able to disable crossplay to avoid PC cheaters, while PC players won't have the option to disable crossplay to avoid controller players. But then a buffed aim assist will encourage PC players to play controllers. It will be a nightmare, so please don't ever do this. Anyway, those are the points I thought about for the future. Let me know in the comments what you think about those points, or if there's any other points you think I should have mentioned. Happy New Year again.
Yeah, I agree with that. 15 more minutes on the install. Oh, let's watch this. Let's do this.
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Just Rolled In. On today's episode, I'll be showing you a recap of the craziest lack of oil changes, dirty customer vehicles, speed holes, and customers who used the incorrect fluid and connected hoses to the wrong location.
Yeah, speed holes.
When people bring their cars in for a recall, that's where we gotta get to. We also have to get back there somehow.
This truck was brought in as it's not been serviced in 2 years. When the technician tried to drain the engine oil, a bunch of sludge came out, so he removed the oil pan and
it's a
found this.
Toyota
The shop recommended a
Tundra.
couple
Oh
of engine
no,
flushes and other work
baby.
to prevent further engine damage, but the customer declined repairs and the engine seized on the customer 6 weeks later.
Oh.
Customer states, engine light, ABS and traction control light on. Is that a bullet hole? Why, yes it is.
I got this Rio here.
Bruh.
Complaining that their speakers aren't working. The head unit turns on, but there's no sound. So I checked the fuse for the amp, and it's blown. And as soon as I put a new one in, it blew again. So I come over here to check the amp, and I think I found your problem, sir. That's a rotting pumpkin that is leaking, causing your amp to short out.
Customer states he shot a hole in his floorboard to see if there was any bullets in his gun. Customer
Yes,
states
there were
they have
bullets
washer
in your
fluid
gun.
coming out of their battery. The
God
technician
damn
found
it.
that somebody had routed their washer hose through the battery vent hole on the other side.
Customer states replaced their taillight housing because there was crack in it. But the hole goes right through to the other side, and they also are in for a large evap leak code. So of course check the gas cap. Was about to do a smoke test. They decided to look in here. Oh yeah. So we'll see what it looks like inside. Blew apart rear blind spot detection wiring harness into gas cap housing, and there is the bullet slug. There we go.
This customer's vehicle was towed in because they ran out of gas. The mechanic found out that the customer tried filling the coolant reservoir with gasoline. Customer states washer nozzles do not spray. The technician found that the customer had completely filled a washer fluid reservoir with gasoline.
Too early for this.
And this customer came in to get new brake rotors installed since his were shot.
What is with people getting their fucking cars shot at? What the fuck? Is it that hard? Is it really that hard? I think piss people off. Ah. Whack. How you doing? Also, Raz. Whack. Hi, Raz. How is your stream? Hi, Katie Carrot. How you doing? Hello, I've been kidnapped here. Yeah, I noticed. Hi! How was your stream, hun? How was it? How was VR chat? We're watching people apparently get their fucking cars, brought to... Yeah, we're watching customer states. How was
This
your stream?
F-150 was towed in for no start concern. The technician said it needed...
Bruh, no, not the, no, my god. Was good, got my dance workout in. Nice. Oh boy, what? Those are cigarettes. That's a lot of cigarettes. That's a lot of... That's a crispy chicken. That's a crispy chicken. Is that right there? It's a crispy chicken. Huh. It's a crispy chicken. Huh. Also, Raz, I'm downloading Hunt again. Pray for me. Pray for me.
A new fuse block that is located in the engine bay.
Whoever has to detail that car I feel bad for, because that looks like it's gonna be hell on earth to fucking clean. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Oh god, like, that's nightmare fuel.
This vehicle was towed in as it won't start, which the technician found the engine to be seized. The customer mentioned to the shop that they've never changed the oil since new, and the vehicle now has 78,000 miles on it. The technician said this customer's vehicle also had a full maintenance package included in their lease, and the technician included this photo, which you can still see the factory mark in.
2 years. Reminder to change your oil and change your oil filters, everybody. Remember to do that when you can. Please. For the love of God. Do it for your fucking car. Please.
And on the original oil filter.
Love
this Dodge Charger came in to get a new
Hi,
battery
Katsuhito.
installed,
How you
and the
doing?
technician noticed these ants in the front and back of the customer's car. And this BMW came in as the sunroof wasn't working. The technician had to remove the glass from the sunroof track to clean out all of these cigarette butts.
Washer fluid reservoir. Take a little air.
It reminds me of my aunt's car. I'm not gonna lie to you. It reminds me of my aunt's car. My aunt's car was, god-awful. It constantly smelled of cigarettes, and it was extremely nauseous to drive in, especially in the summer. It was god-awful. Like, what is up with people not taking care of their cars?
The customer said her husband found a hose sitting in the engine bay and figured it went to the transmission vent. The hose ended up being for the washer pump, and he had attached it directly to the vent on the transmission. The customer drove for long enough like this that it ended up damaging the transmission and needed to be replaced.
So every time they went to wash their fluid or wash their windshield, they pumped washer fluid into the transmission.
This van was towed in as a customer accidentally poured diesel exhaust fluid in the engine of their Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. The customer drove for long enough like this without realizing what he did and had the engine seize on them while they were driving on the highway. This customer had their Lexus RX 350 towed in as they said it does not start ever since they changed their engine oil. The technician had removed the oil pan and found that it looks like the customer had never changed the oil. The technician also mentioned that the odometer read 26,000 miles, but once he plugged in the scan tool, he found that the vehicle actually had 90,000 miles on it, and the customer has owned this vehicle since new. This BMW was brought in as a customer said they could smell engine oil. The mechanic found a couple of gaskets to be leaking and found this mess after he removed the valve covers. He then later found out this car hasn't had an oil change since 2009 and around 68,000 miles ago. After some major cleaning and disassembly, the mechanic said the vehicle runs a lot better now.
I can't imagine why.
They had a smell when driving his vehicle. The technician found these fish when he opened the hood. The customer and technician are not.
First of all, how the fuck did the fish get there? Second of all, why? What? I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Not sure how they got there. This customer's 2023 RAV4 Hybrid was brought in for a recall, which involves removing these rear seats.
Well, looks like it's been through a wild time in Vegas. Fucking Christ.
This customer came in because their transmission overheated after they serviced the transmission themselves. The technician...
I'm getting an aneurysm. Getting an aneurysm with them, like, saying they did it themselves. Because there is such a high chance that someone doesn't... Okay, this is why automotive is a mandatory elective. Nope, it did not stay in Vegas. Nope. Like, oh, fuck.
found that the customer drained the transmission fluid and filled the coolant reservoir with transmission fluid instead of the transmission.
And there it is. Okay, automotive should be like a mandatory course that you take in high school, because there are just a lot of things that can go wrong, and being able to maintain or maintenance your own car without completely fucking it up is a skill. It's a skill. 100%. I'm pretty sure I can't remember like how to reassemble and disassemble a car brake, because one of the things that I learned in high school was actually how to do that. I ended up making, for my automotive teacher, I ended up making a diagram or an open example of what a brake looks like. I ended up spray painting all of the parts. I ended up putting them together and everything. I had to make, I think, like 2 of them. And, like, it was just something that he had me do because there were just some things I just didn't understand, just because I'm more of a hands-on type of person when it comes to learning. So, like, he knew immediately that that's how I would learn. And so I'm very, very thankful for that teacher, because he actually got me into high flaming. It's going pretty good. We're looking at customer states by just rolled in. Yeah, goddamn. Like, if there's any like other more reason to have people learn automotive, this would be a really good reason why. I'm just on my way back from grocery shopping. Nice.
This Tesla Model 3 was brought in as a customer lost both of his key cards and wanted to get new ones programmed. The technician was pretty surprised on how dirty the seats and car was. This is inside of an oil filter from a 2006 F-150. The customer's complaint was that their engine had a loss of power and no oil pressure.
Also, I got my workout in earlier, which was nice.
They could not afford oil changes for the past 2 years, so they stopped getting them.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, that poor car. Oh, that poor car. Oh, no. Oh, no. That car. Oh, the poor car. Oh, no. Oh, that makes my heart sink.
2013.
Bruh. What?
Said they unfortunately could not afford oil changes for the past 2 years, so they stopped getting them.
Okay. Oh. Okay. If you, at some point in your life, if you can't afford to do something, it is an opportunity to learn it yourself. Oil changes are like one of those things that has like, I think, I'll actually look it up. Here we go. There is a 20-minute, not even, there's a 5-minute video of how to do this. Look at this. Oh, that's nice. That's a charger. Thank you for the Dorito. Dorito. Let me the Doritos.
Time for the Scotty Kilmer channel. Today I'm going to show how to correctly change oil in a modern car. Go over.
This guy reminds me of Punk Hazard. Oh my god, what was his fucking name? He was a Borderlands content creator for a very long time. He was like the Punking Hazard or whatever. I used to watch him a lot, and then he just kind of disappeared after a year.
For the years, both cars and the oil that goes
Like-
in have changed. For instance, in my old Toyota Celica here, I use conventional motor oil and change it every 3,000 miles. That's how older cars were made. But a modern car like this Toyota Matrix that has variable valve timing, it's much more complex and really requires a synthetic oil. These
Yep.
oils are lighter for tighter tolerances. In this case, it's a 5W30 oil. So you match it with...
So, I worked at a hardware store too for a little bit that had a car repair place in the basement. They had a car parts portion for the store in the basement, and I actually learned like what kind of oil like people should be using for their cars and whatnot. If you would use like CoStar, I think it was called, and like you could look up make, model, year. You could look up whatever brand it was. It was actually a really nice program. Only problem, it was extremely out of date. Like, it had, like, the layout of, like, a 90s program. And it was old. It was an old program. And it wasn't really updated, so the computers were very slow as well, so that didn't help. But yeah, no, it's just like, oh boy. I have a minute 30 for the download for Hunt, so once that's done, I'm gonna finish this video. So, like, I learned how to do that when I worked for this company. And I'm keeping it vague so I don't kind of, like, dox myself. So, like, I learned what kind of filters go to what cars, where to find them, where to locate them, what kind of oil goes for what cars and whatnot, like, everything. I even learned, like, how expensive, like, car batteries are, and they're not actually that expensive if you're only spending, like, if you're maintaining your car pretty decently, like, changing out the battery every, like, 3 or 4 years is what you're supposed to be doing, and they're only about $120. Also, if you, like, this is what I mean, like, when it comes to, like, changing the oil in your car is not hard to do. It's just a little tedious and you can get a little grimy.
With this platinum oil, it's also a 5-way dirty oil. And of course, you can use any quality synthetic oil. I'm using this because it's a good oil and it was on sale at Walmart for $5 a quart.
Yep.
And in the case of this 2007 Matrix, Toyota requires 5,000-mile oil changes. Now, if you have a late-model car like this Toyota that uses the 0W oil, you can use the Pennzoil Ultra Platinum Full Synthetic Oil, and you only need to change it every 10,000 miles or once a year.
I'm sitting here just lurking.
Which is what Toyota suggests, to change it once every 10,000 miles or once a year. And if you're going to change your oil that less frequently, you really need a better oil filter than some of the cheap ones that don't filter that well. But how can you tell if the filter's better or not? Well, first let's weigh them to see which has more material in them. Okay, now the cheaper Autolite filter, it weighs 160 grams, while the Platinum filter, it weighs 192 grams. So there's obviously more in the fancy filter. Well, let's cut them in half and look inside. What, you got the grinder and cut them in half?
I like this guy.
And we'll cut the Platinum one in half too.
Don't do that, by the way.
Now, when
just be very careful.
The cheaper filter and the expensive ones have the same type of shell, but the seal on the cheaper one melted right off and fell. Well, the one here just stuck on the better filter, so it's got a better seal on it to begin with. But the main difference is the filtration material. The cheaper one you can see has much less pleats, so there's less surface area, and it uses a cheaper paper material, while this is a better composite one that can hold a lot more dirt. And when we look at the bottom of the filters, the anti-drain back valve, it's real cheap, made out of plastic on a cheaper filter, but here it's all metal with a metal spring, so it's going to last a lot longer.
Yep.
So if you're going through all the trouble using the right oil for your engine, you might as well use the right filter that's going to filter it for a long time. And now I'm going to show you how easy it is to change your own oil. You just have to jack the car.
So, in total, if you do your own oil change, instead of spending like 80 to... How much does an oil change actually fucking cost? $50 to $80 for an oil change. You could spend... So, an oil filter itself costs about, I want to say, $20. To get the oil itself, depending on the amount you need, you could spend either... it's either like $20 up to about $30. Hell, even sometimes they have a deal going on at your local hardware store, so keep that in mind too. Even like, so even though it's like really tedious to do, it's more worth it to just change your oil by yourself or get one of your friends to do it that you know. If you know a friend that can do it, do it. Or if you have a brother or a sibling or something like that who knows how to change your oil, do that instead. Save yourself like the 50-something bucks you're gonna spend. Like, the price depends on the type of oil, the amount of oil needed, and where you get your service. Yeah. Like 50 to 80 for regular, and 80 to 120 for synthetic. So you're easily like saving like over $100 by doing that. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous, actually. Like how much that actually, Jesus Christ, no wonder people don't want to educate people on that. Holy crap. Like, I just kind of realized like how much money that actually brings in. What the fuck?
Up a little, because all modern cars are pretty low to the ground. Now, some guys who are really worried to put a jack stand under here, but really, we're just jacking the car up. The tires are still on the car, so even if it went down, the car would still land on the tires. It wouldn't crush you. Here's where years of experience have taught me a lot. Sometimes it's hard to get those drain plugs off, so get a long bar
torque
like
wrench
this with a socket on it, then you can easily pull it loose. And of course, you have your drain pan ready to catch the oil when it comes out.
Yep.
Here's the oil drain plug. You just put the socket on, give it a big pull. Oh, there it goes. And with your fingers and gloves, so you don't hurt anything. Out it comes. Yep. And of course, realize that you should run your engine for maybe 5 minutes and let it sit for 10 minutes before changing the oil. So the oil's warmed up and flows better, but it's not too hot. That's why you wait 10 minutes to change it. And realize for the drain plug, it's a good idea to get a new gasket every time to put on before you put it.
Those gaskets are like maybe $1.
Back on to make sure it doesn't leak. Then once it stops dripping, put the plug on with your fingers, then put the socket on to make it nice and tight. In comes the oil filter. Now I'm strong.
I will say, like, there are some makes and models of cars that have the oil filter in really, really awful places. Toyota, from my experience and from what I can tell, puts their oil filters in a really good place, that are easily accessible. So, yeah. Well. Ow. Ooh.
So I can unscrew these things by hand, but sometimes they stick on. Or you're maybe not that strong. So they make these simple tools that cost about $7 at AutoZone. They go right on the oil filter and you put a wrench and an extension on them, and then they can turn them off real easy. Now, before you put the new oil filter on, here's a tip. Stick your finger in the oil, wipe it around the lip where the seal is. That makes it seal better, plus it makes it easier to take off next time. Then you just screw the filter back on, make it nice and snug. Then you just pour the correct amount of oil back in. And there's two ways of doing that. You can either look it up in your book, Google it and find what it is, or you can do it the old-fashioned way. You can check it before you change it and make sure it's full, then measure exactly what comes out, put the same amount back in. You can't beat that. And then the question arises, what do you do with the old oil? Well, I pour mine in a container and take it to a recycling center. And many auto parts stores take your old oil too. You can just pour it back in the containers it came in and give it back to them and they'll recycle it. So now you know how to correctly change oil in a modern car. Because you don't...
5-minute tutorial. Literally a 5-minute tutorial, just no bullshit. All the information's there about how to change your oil and shit, and it's like uber educational. Love that. I love content like this. It's so fucking good. It's so simple, and it's not, you're not having to go through so many hoops to get it done. Like, it's literally not hard. I replaced my oil with eggnog. What? What the fuck? I replaced... Bruh, that car is running on Christmas spirit of prayers, damn. I gotta see this.
Merry Chrysler! Well, it's the spirit and season.
Oh no, it's this fucker. Yeah, it's Dank Pods. God damn it.
I've been like, well, mate, what do I want? And you know
Oh,
what I
no.
want? Engine destruction. I've been trying to get it for ages now. Like, you're pouring Pepsi into your cooling system and it not caring. Not a single issue. It's still in there. And then stepping it up with Pilk, Pepsi milk, lumps and everything. I've had cars overheat with coolant in them, and yet didn't matter. This thing did not care. The only time I actually got some results was pouring Nutella into my oil, and it was only because of all the ground up hazelnuts binding up the entire engine and then spinning the bearing. But I mean, that is engine gore, don't get me wrong, but the problem is there was no theater, there was no drama. It just stopped.
Running on chocolate.
Way too normal. It feels very normal. This is way
Running
too normal.
on chocolate.
Oh, what happened?
Doing pretty good. Getting ready to have my ass handed me an Atlas. Nice.
Ow. Drag race a whole bunch of times and still works.
High
So
five,
with the spirit,
doing.
we're gonna channel the egg. We're gonna channel the nog, and I reckon by
Oh,
doing so, I'm
no.
gonna get the drama and destruction that I've been looking for.
I've never had eggnog. Now I've learned that James actually likes eggnog. So I'm just gonna put in a thing like this. I mean, you already know. You be content with your nog.
Your nog.
I don't taste any egg. I wanted a 90% egg.
Mostly the nutmeg.
It's just spices and flavoring. What about Bundaberg?
He's gonna run it on eggnog. Yeah, he's gonna run it on eggnog.
Yeah, okay. Start again.
He's gonna run his car on eggnog.
Yeah, that's enough. Okay. That's straight up. Has that got alcohol in it? It actually tastes.
Yeah.
Well, I like eggnog.
So please, no tears for this VW Golf, right? It's already full of pilk, and
I love how his opinion of eggnog changed as soon as he drank the alcoholic eggnog. That's funny.
it's got a bad gearbox, and it's just got a whole host of issues, right?
Oh,
This thing's
fuck,
destiny
that's
was for
funny.
the wreckers anyway.
It seriously smells like a banana paddle pop with rum, by the way. I'm getting banana paddle pop.
Oh,
yeah, I
no.
can see it. I can
Yeah.
smell it, yeah.
Yeah, mate,
Oh,
you gotta
no.
prime your filters. I'm doing this one-handed. James is being.
Prime your oil filters.
Oh well. Oh, it goes in easy. Yeah. Why? This is of all the things. Don't get it under the rocker cover thing. In the engine, it's got a chance of like getting hot and pasteurizing, and that is actually gonna stink and rot.
Yeah, I still
If you open a fresh one, stick it in there and squeeze as hard as possible without doing a drop spill.
Ah, he
You're
must.
fine.
I'm redeemed.
You ignored me. How many have you put in now?
Oh, this is number 4.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think that'd be plenty.
Probably.
All right. It's all nogged up. This is now a nog stick. Is it noggy?
Yeah, it's still got oil residue. We've got to clean it and dip it.
Yeah, that's
Oh no.
perfect. It's full of nog. Best thing is the oil pressure light is now the nog pressure light.
Nog pressure.
It's got nog pressure.
Oh
Don't let your nog pressures
god,
get
this
too
is
low.
gonna go so bad.
That's gonna form like a cheese seal. Never get that off.
Oh no. No. Cheese seal. God.
Full reservoir. Good, I'll do a little top up. James, I can film and get it in the hole. James is anxious at the nog levels. He doesn't think there's enough nog in it.
I reckon it's a little under full. I reckon it's going to drop a bit once it's
It's
dry.
a
Oh
little under full,
god.
but we primed the filter.
Yeah.
We primed the filter.
If this was the cooling system, I'd probably agree because there'd be bubbles. It's got to be absolutely full. But this is oil.
This is gonna end bad.
It still
This
does
is
the
gonna end
splash
so bad.
feeding of the bores and stuff.
But full is full. You meant to check it when it's off anyway, right?
After it's run.
If it survives the first minute, we'll check the nog level. All right, you ready? Ready. 3, 2, 1. Christmas eggnog. All right. We're just gonna let it idle. That's fine. We're just gonna let this go.
I pray for this car.
I mean, the goober lasted under half a minute.
It's very quiet.
Yeah. No worries so far. I mean, I believe we're past the goober. And the goober sounded good right up until it literally just stopped.
Goober's record 30 for 35 seconds.
Yeah.
40
Still sounds fine.
minute.
It does.
Give it a good stiff rev. Like one good.
Oh no.
Oh man, it's still noggin. All right,
It's actually impressive that it's actually still going.
We're still. The goober didn't get any revving like that. We're being easy on it. And we see who was right, the professional mechanic or the professional jazz musician.
Oh, it's aerated.
It's aerated. No.
Because
No, it's aerated. No.
the is full of air now, the level has increased.
So that aeration is a huge issue. Huge, right? That's what happens when you overfill your oil and like the crank starts whipping it up and little air bubbles and things.
Oh,
It's
no.
not good for the oil pickup. So it's aerated now. That might actually do it. All right, this is the big one. This is when we're just going to let it go.
This is gonna get
We'll see
bad.
how long it just goes for. Alright, just waiting for the first knocking noises. Oh no, that's a silly spark plug thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, you piece of junk.
You piece of junk. Wait, that's 10 hours.
It's a little more toppy-endy. You hear it? On top of the clicking. Oh, it's kind of gone away again. It is up to
No, that's 11
temperature now.
minutes. I'm dumb.
Well, keep going.
That's 20 minutes.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I can see it.
It was kicking and knocking.
It smells kind of burning.
Yeah, I'm
That was
smelling
20
the
minutes.
nog out the back.
Oh
Just
god.
Under the blow by. Will we get blow by? Oh, that smoke, man!
That's steam. It's burning off all of the
No,
water.
seal it.
water
We gotta keep it all in there. That was the first rattle. Here it comes.
I hope this is on a car that he wants to fucking murder. I hope so. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ.
That's not good, Knockin. I think we take the oil cap off. We gotta let it sing. We gotta.
Gotta let it
we gotta let it just sing.
Oh,
yeah.
I hope so too.
It's singing its death song now. See, even just idling the engine without a load on it, it's still hard work. Oh, yeah.
It's getting dark. It's darkening.
It's caramelizing.
Yeah.
Caramel milkshake.
Ooh.
Each wave is lasting longer.
It's fucking chugging, man. It's chugging.
Oh,
it's not going
that's,
away.
No, this is the permanent knot. Uh-huh.
Oh, it's gone.
Wow.
It's fine. It's so weird that it just gets noisy, then
I hope this is a test dummy of a car too, because holy fuck if it is.
I mean, like, we could top up the Nog, but you wouldn't have to top up the oil like this. But if you drove around, it's gonna go away.
Yeah.
Like,
It's a Volkswagen.
The exhaust.
They put eggnog in it. They put literal eggnog in it.
And I still spilled less than you.
Oh god.
What kind of cheese is forming on the bearings?
Oh. Hey, the fires are coming to my house. Can you please?
A new sound has been added to the mix.
That's a duo. Someone's joined in. See, now it's not exciting anymore. It's been knocking for like 10 minutes. Oh, and now it's a
You
new
just
car.
came in here.
Quick, put it on Marketplace. Sounds like a new car right now.
It does.
Except for the sparking, yeah. Funny how the Pepsi and the milk in the coolant, not an issue. Yeah, and it's making horrible stuff coming out the exhaust.
I don't know you. And like, to ask me to raid you is kind of disrespectful. I've played these games before. Okay. Like, no. That's not how this works. It's not how this works at all. Really? Unit batteries live and talking about beast games. What the hell? I'm gonna burn thinking about you, okay? Like, you don't come in... Bruh.
Yes! Yes!
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Thank you.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Thank you for rating me, Primal the Yin. I love your VR character, and I love you. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Do you want to know about Jimmy? Do you want to know about Mr. Beast?
That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but like, you don't come into someone else's stream and ask them to raid you. Also, dude, clean up your room. Clean your room, dude. Holy shit. Like, damn.
Oh, it's foaming up.
Yeah! It's made a frappuccino!
Yeah, be
And it's getting really lumpy now. What? Why?
It must be lumpy because the pistons are now surrounded by nog.
Yeah.
If the level is at the top of the cap.
Yeah, like, how could it boil out if it's meant to be, like...
The entire thing is now aerated.
Can't believe it's been running this long, honestly. It's not knocking that hard, but it's mega grumpy.
Okay. Know what? Fuck it. Bruh. You followed and unfollowed. Imagine. Let's go room for room. No. How about no? Okay, let's go over this. Let's go over this a little bit, cause fuck it. Let's do this. This is painful, a little bit, but it's funny. I'm gonna make this content. Fuck it. So, first and foremost, your desk has a ton of shit on it. Dude, clean that up. You have a box that has been there for probably about 3 months. Your bed looks messy. I'll give you credit where credit is due. All your t-shirts are on. Not bad setup. Dude, make your bed. Make your fucking bed. Bruh. Like, first of all, Mr. Beast is fraud. I don't support him. I used to look up to him, but like, there's just something about him that didn't fucking sit right with me. What's Beast Games? I intentionally don't have him in my direct dictionary, yeah. Like, dude, don't... Ugh, it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it, dude. That wasn't Beast Games. It's a mess and I don't want to be anywhere near it. Yeah. Congrats, I guess? Honestly, when it comes to being associated with people like Mr. Beast, I don't think you want to be associated with them. That's just somebody that has a lot of... Nobody cares about your second cameo in Beast Games. Like, it's cool that you got into it. Congratulations. But... like, is that really it? Like, cool, you've got into a... Do you have any tips for a new streamer? Yeah, don't come into someone else's stream for attention. Don't do that. Don't. Don't ask to be rated. Because it's improper etiquette. It's improper streaming etiquette. In all honesty. it's one of those things where it just like, it's not worth it. Because you make yourself look like a doofus, because like, oh, Jesus Christ. That's wild. That's wild. Holy fuck, Nixo, that's hilarious. Jesus fucking Christ. Just really like VR chat and I like your avatar. Cool. Thank you for the compliments, I guess. Like I literally just do this for fun. Like, that's pretty much all I do. God damn it. That's just fucking hilarious. Like, it's good to do a cool shit and be involved in cool shit, but when you make that your entire personality, it rubs people the wrong way. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like genuine. Yeah. That's my plan. Also, just be wholesome, dude. No need to troll. No need to be a dickhead. No need to be fucking weird. Fucking Christ. Yeah, Thank you, Fouls.
How does the knocking keeps...
Minutes. It's been going for 40 minutes. What the fuck?
Look at this bubbling cauldron of heat. It's just like, nah, I'm still good.
Thank you for the
follow,
Nixo.
No, it's staying this way too. Yeah.
A reminder of the sound at the start. Oh. It's
not as much vapor coming out now. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Now it's just pure nog.
Just pure nog.
It's not bubbling as much anymore. Oh, a little bit of blow-by. So close to an hour.
Whoa, that knocking.
If it makes it to an hour, we'll put fresh nog in yet. You just gotta make it. Alright, turn her off.
Oh, it turned off real quick.
Oh yeah, it's been an hour. If you think we're done with it,
Oh,
you're
no.
an idiot. Because no way. We've got to pause for a bit, let the nog head back to the bottom, check our nog levels, and then address our nog levels. And then
I would be
continue.
very
Like,
surprised
when
if it
that thing was
doesn't.
death rattling and throwing junk out the exhaust and everything, I thought we were gonna see the end. It's been an hour and it's just entered its TDI stage. Check out what leaked out. Come on, everyone's dog's laid one of these runny babies. Look at
What the fuck is even that? What the fuck is even that? I think I'm gonna be sick, honestly, fair.
the way it sits proud. Look at the surface tension. Hey, we've all stepped in one of these runny babies too. Yeah, look how aerated it is.
Oh
We're
my
gonna drain out
God.
this nog. Clearly, it's a nog issue, right? So with new nog,
It's a nog
I reckon
issue.
it'll be fine. You can hear it. It wants new nog. Yeah.
Oh.
Are they chunks? Oh,
Ew.
see? It's just there's nearly none in there. Hey, it's just low. It's low on nog. That's I knew it.
Oh,
Whoa.
it's just chunks.
Hey, right. Milk cooks and kernels with temperature.
What's the temperature?
We've had them released. Oh, it's so chunky. All the lumps. Casual redback that nearly fell on me. That's all. Not a big deal. Just yeah, nearly
Just a casual redback. Okay, time for me to get my ass handed to me in Atlas. I've put it off for long enough. Yeah.
had a redback on my face. You can't even.
Camera's not focusing.
No. Yeah, just a baby redback. That's all. Welcome to Australia. It's true about the spiders. We've got to relocate that guy. Even though they're pests and you should destroy them, but nah, give him a home somewhere. Yeah, we just got to rinse out the chunks, right? We're just going to use water to rinse out the chunks.
Oh no!
Nice.
Never. Oh. Never. Why are you no. No. Fuck.
Yeah.
That it has to. It has to smell bad. It has to, dude.
Barfing out huge chunks. Well, the chunks have settled down. Oh, no. I take it back. The bits and chunks are never ending. I don't think. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna get. Show me them chunks. Let me see the chunks. Oh, looks like a tradie cappuccino.
Oh, there are.
Oh,
little chunks.
Oh, it has to smell bad.
I can feel.
So I've decided that I want to make cheese.
No.
And there's curds in there. And
Dank,
so don't.
don't. Bro, it
cheese
curled.
collaboration
It
here,
curled.
Contaminated with oil. But yeah, James feels the chunks. I
Oh,
wanna see 'em.
no.
Oh, this is working great.
It is.
Better be Chunk City. Take me down to Chunk City.
Oh, there they are.
No, it's more of a pulp than chunks. Oh yeah,
more of a
we're starting to see something. I'm looking for the bits of bearing and shiny bits. We're basically prospecting for alloys. Looking for particles. So yeah, this is what it's settled into.
Oh
just
my
kind of
God.
This mushy awfulness. I mean, I'm not seeing any bearing bits actually, or am I? I don't know. It doesn't look shiny.
Oh.
Wow. Alright.
There's nothing.
No.
Nothing coming out at all. It's heavy though.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
curdled
real
in the
reason for
fucking
that. I'm
filter.
suspecting the oil's not getting through anymore.
But now what I want to know is, what if we just pretended that this never happened and just put in what I call the gravy?
Oh, the gravy, mate. Half a bottle of Lucas, and then you top it off with the 40W70. If you want the motor to really feel the benefits, you charge up the filter with
Oh,
the
no.
Lucas, which is exactly what
Oh,
I
no.
did.
Oh yeah, there's chunks on it still.
Yeah, there is.
Mmm.
Yeah, we're not really doing much yet. I'm gonna put more in.
Well, it's the thickest oil ever. It's
Yeah.
not down there yet. Now I hope it goes clack, 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 clack. And then we can wipe out TDI. But until then. Alright, let's see what happens.
This is concerning.
Okay. It's still it's still TDI.
This is torture. Yeah, it is, but it's entertaining. Gravy run, no. The gravy run. No. Not the gravy one. Did this motor blow a head gasket? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fucking Christ.
Let the gravy work.
Hi, Warwolf. How you doing?
Just let it idle. It's been idling for a little bit. It's not
Oh,
losing the
no.
diesel.
Not better.
It's gaining smells though. That exhaust doesn't smell good.
No, it smells bad.
Wow, it smells like.
Now it sounds like my
This
tractor.
car's in a really special place at the moment. It's been thoroughly abused with the eggnog. It sounds horrible, but it runs. It's still going. And now I'd love to pump the oil through it to see if we can kind of get it to shut up. And mate, the best way I can think to do it is to thrash it doing 0 to 60s or 37 miles an hour. How does it do after having
Oh
no
God,
exposure
chocolate
and now
milk.
running
Did this
the gravy?
motor...
If it's
Did this motor blow a head gasket? Maybe. Who knows? So, Dank put... So, this is Dank Pod's garbage time channel. He has his tech channel, Dank Pods, which is where I know him from.
slower than Tony, I'm going to be both upset and impressed.
Like-
Heck, I actually got to get it to the spot first. Will it even make it?
There she goes. Oh yeah.
It's technically had an oil change. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. God, fuck, that's funny. God damn, it's technically had an oil change. Hi, Sasha, honey, how you doing? We're watching really cursed. We're watching a really cursed, video.
Oh, that sounds miserable.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, see, I don't know what's gearbox or what's just. Please refuel. No. All right, we're actually gonna do it. Hard launch. Here we go. Well, that's not good. That's as hard as she's going. Oh no! Come on! Oh, come on! Nearly. No, shift. Shift is blowing so much smoke it wouldn't do it. Oh, yep, gearbox. Alright, shift. Oh, I got it! Yes, I had to lift off. Oh my goodness! Ah, there it is! A 1283!
Filled the place with smoke when you drove
Oh
out.
my
Oh,
god.
that was blown cloud.
A 1283 makes it the slowest car ever to be up on the 0 to 60. We're not done yet. We are not done, mate. We gotta get this oil out, and we're gonna get the stinking eggnog back in, so we can get the real.
I'm sorry to
nog
hear.
numbers, the true performance metrics.
Oh, that's.
I'm doing alright, I guess. Gotta find another job. Honestly, fair. It seems to be like the running theme lately is that people are trying to find new jobs here and there. And hopefully you find one. Hopefully. Oh no, where do they blew it? I guess they're doing division with a commuter. Yes. Yes, they are. It's bloody funny.
Chocolate. Wow, dark chocolate. With
Oh,
bits. Look at the smoke just coming out of the oil filler there. It is so unhappy. Of course we're just gonna fill it up with nog and go again. Nog run. Ready? Hey.
Oh, not the dog.
Oh, come on, James. Messi.
Oh.
Just in case it's because this thing's out of fuel, we're actually taking fuel out of Tony. Huh? We'll see if the end's wet. Stealing the fuel right from the right from the fuel pump, basically. Oh, we're getting sweet Tony juice.
Aww.
Oh, exhaust is so grumpy sounding. But it's still going.
Aww.
Alright, we're doing it on Nog for real. We're gonna beat that time.
Oh no.
13 something. Alright, we're doing okay. Hey, we did. We put some Tony juice in it. Oh, okay, yeah, we got oil pressure problems. What? Why? Why? Are you telling me eggnog is not a good... it doesn't like it. Okay, here we go. For real.
The fact. Just BRB.
Come on.
We have some more food. Yeah.
Yep, shift. That's it. Go. Come on.
Damn. 8.8.
It's like Tony just lost to a cup full of eggnog. 8.84. I'm so happy.
Even with a grumpy gearbox and an oil sump full of eggnog, Tony remains the slowest idiot on the board. But look at this! James's 60s Morris beat it by a single millisecond. A single one. I couldn't stand for that. I'll take the consolation prize.
That's
of being the
amazing.
softest
I
launch
love
one, not being
that.
the slowest. But I had to get back out there to find that 1 millisecond. And 2 of them to beat the Morris.
Here we go. Load her up. All the way. That's it. Shift, baby. That's it. Come on, shift. That's it. Come on. Oh, this is worse. That was crap. That was Tony levels. Oh, no. Have we
that's
seen the
funny.
best of this? Have we
That's
seen the best?
funny. God damn it.
Oh, wow. It's so... Give me all you got.
Come on, come on.
Shift.
Oh,
Oh, man, that magical wave run, I'm telling you. Oh, that was even worse. Yeah. That's flat. Oh, she's getting slower. It's getting slower. We're not accelerating anymore. Oh, no, didn't even get close. Didn't even get close. It's getting slower, everyone. Okay, here we go. Whoops, that's it. Come on.
Come on. Come on, get there. Oh, damn it.
Its best days are done. They're just getting slower.
Bruh. It's slower than molasses. Damn. It's slower than molasses.
Just need to move it just then, and it's.
Literally every single fucking symbol in the car is lit up like a Christmas light. Just every single symbol. Yeah, people. None. Thank you for the follow, honey. Fucking Christ. God damn it. God fucking Christ. That's too fucking funny. God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. It burns so bad.
Yeah, that loosened it up. This is flat foot in reverse.
Ow! Wait, what? Sasha, no! Ah, fuck. Oh, there we go. Great. Welcome in, we now have a hype train. Thank you, Sasha, for the gift subs. Thank you, Fouls, for the fucking bits. Oh, this fucking song always gets me. I go to chugga. Thank you, Sasha, for the gift subbies. Thank you, Fall, for the biddies, and thank you, Augie, for the biddies as well, and the follow. I very much appreciate it. God damn it. So, your second Shadow, Blucky, Tail Otter, Blythe, and Imposter Novator has got subs. Thank you so much. God damn it. Get hyped on, nerd. God damn it, nerd. I love this. God damn it.
My foot!
God damn it. Y'all are dorks. I guess this would be a good time to mention I'm gonna be doing a subathon on the 3rd of February. God damn it. God damn it. Y'all are nerds. It's Sasha. You're a dork. Thank you, honey. I very much appreciate it. God damn it. I feel like I'm gonna be hearing this song a lot during the subathon. I feel like I'm gonna be hearing this song a lot during the subathon. Oh boy. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. God damn it. God damn it, y'all are dorks. God damn it. Y'all are dorks. And then it automatically ends. There we go. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. God damn it.
I'm gonna keep my foot in it. I'm rolling towards the street. This is it. Barely idling for flat out, like flat foot here. Oh, come on. Yeah, we might get reversed. Reverse.
My god, thank you guys so much for that. Honestly, I am.
That's it.
Because here's the thing. I'm going to be hearing that for a month long, because here's the thing that I'm going to be doing during the subathon, is it's going to be an uncapped subathon. It's going to be the first ever uncapped subathon I'll do. Oh fuck, I'm going to be hearing that song a lot. Thank god it puts a smile on my face.
We're only up to 1,000 RPM! Flat out!
1,000 RPM just flat. But it's still flat.
Forwards a little bit.
Thank you, Lone. Oh.
Reverse! I'm still flat! I'm gonna lift off. You ready? Lift
God
off.
damn.
What? Idols? That's strange. What if the car's cutting in?
What if we needed, like, it might have gone into limp mode. Maybe we just need to clear the code.
Oh, jeez, crank. Oh, James getting in, looking for the OBD2.
Oh, it's chunky.
Yeah, he's got a flat.
Oh, it's chunkin'.
Out of limp mode or something.
Might not let me with it running, but it even says on it you're not allowed to put it in the bin.
Oh, it's chunkin'.
Yep.
Low eggnog.
It won't tell me what they are. I'm just gonna erase them.
Yeah, do that.
Erase, done.
Yep. Oh, starter modes love this. Come on.
It's not seized.
No.
I wonder if it's just completely worn out the pistons.
No compression.
None. Oh, it was running. It's just the starter motor was faster.
It's technically not dead.
The pedal just doesn't work anymore.
Yep.
There's no pressure. There's absolutely no pedal pressure for it. Oh my god. Just use duct tape. It'll fix it. Yeah, maybe. That's a fat fucking maybe.
Watch out. Here comes reverse.
The oil is eggnog. The oil is in fact eggnog, by the way. Oh, Lord.
No, he can't do it. I haven't taken my foot off flat, by the way. What if you pump it a bunch?
I don't think
Guys,
duct tape.
Okay.
I don't think duct tape would even fix that. Like, at this point, I don't think duct tape would actually fix it.
The oil is flashing, and it has been the whole time.
Oh my god.
Oh man, the pilk's hanging out. Oh gosh, someone was bored. Yeah. I'm gonna lift off.
It stopped.
Nah, it'll start.
Not starting.
There's smoke out the bonnet. No, I think I got hotter than that.
Yeah. Oh, these are hot. That's why it's disconnected. Yeah.
Is it dead? Is that out of its misery yet?
Oi, mate, this thing still turns over, which means it's not seized, it's not all jammed up. That's incredible. I'm not done with it. I mean, I wanted to do a compression test, see what's going on in there, and then I'm reminded why no one's bothering to fix this car, because as soon as you pop it open, you have a look, and you can't even see the spark plugs. Everything is buried in just a cantankerous way. Great for when it's...
By the way, this is why Volkswagen and German cars are really awful to repair, is because they're over-engineered to shit, and they're hard to get to. Stick with Toyota. Or a Honda. It's leaking. It is. It's leaking everywhere.
These, again, nightmares. European cars. This is how it is, right? Goober for life. James did notice this split in the intake. And like a genius.
There's just a straight fuck, bruh. It's just fucking cut in half. Look at that.
He's just used one of. Did notice this split. Again, nightmares. European cars. This is how it is, right? Goober for life. James did notice this split in the intake. And like a genius, he's just used one of the eggnog bottles and melted it on there with a heat gun. What a dude. He doesn't even have enough power to back itself up a driveway, but it can.
Honestly, they really do.
So let's just keep spinning it until it doesn't spin no more. To the very end.
Let's spray it, see what it does.
Oh no. I'm fucking live. Fucking lives. It fucking lives. God damn it. Oh god. It lives. Some fucking how. By the way, this thing, reminder again that this thing is running on fucking eggnog. It's running off of eggnog.
That was it! Yeah! Take that, you little piggy! Oh, what?
Oh, that jingle though! Bro, that sounds like my lawnmower! It sounds like a lawnmower! It sounds like a lawnmower! It sounds like a fucking lawnmower! Sushi and teppanyaki were the cook on the... Ooh. Oh, that sounds good, pal. God damn it. Oh. Oh. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I need to go back. Listen to that. It sounds like a snowblower. It sounds like a fucking snowblower. It's a fucking snowblower. It's a God damn. Oh, fucking hell. Whew. This thing is fucking, like, struggling, dude. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Lauren. God damn it. Oh. Oh no, this car. This poor car. Oh. Oh, this poor car. Oh, this poor Volkswagen. Oh, God, this poor Volkswagen. Oh, God. It's still eggnog! It's still eggnog! I'm just like... Oh. 100%. Yes, that's actually really good. It's a Canadian staple, honestly. Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like, it has to choke at some point. It has to. It can't... There's no way it can last this long. Ain't no way. The way that it's rocking back and forth. Like a fucking crib. God damn. Fucking insanity. Oh, and BRB, I'm gonna go grab him with some ginger ale. Fuck yeah. Oh. Resurrection number 3. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Resurrection of battery swap. Come on, come on, come on. One more. One more. Come on. Live. Resuscitate yourself, damn it. Come on, 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 come on. Revive again, revive again. Oh. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, revive, resuscitate, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time, but one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Guess what?
I think the starter motor blew up. Alright, that's big smoke. And that's a wrap.
Because why not shallow?
Until it just wouldn't go anymore.
Already I could hear the pistons going up and down through the exhaust. There's something that's not moving anymore.
You can tell he's wearing a mask right now, too. Hell. Oh, fucking Christ. It's too fucking funny. Yeah. Well, why though? Why the fuck not?
It's the next day, after hours. You can hear ventilation system stuff running because, man, that's the worst stink in here.
I bet he's 100%.
It's dead cold, right? I want to know.
Oh no.
I think that's it. She's done, mate. I got the drama I was looking for.
So no tears for this video. And also, I'm not throwing it out. I'm keeping it. This is mine. I'm gonna put it back in the storage.
That's hilarious. The fact that it finally fucking died after, like... Oh my fucking god. The fact that Eggnog killed the fucking engine is hilarious. God fucking damn it.
As is, and one day we can pull it out and do an autopsy resurrection. I don't know. Yeah, it's not wasted. I've still got the car.
That's fucking
and hey,
hilarious.
You made it this far into the video right to the end. I might as well spill some little secrets and things. Next year, I'm really hoping to get hold of a dyno, our own dyno, so we can do power runs. Like Carwow has the drag strip, Top Gear's the track, man. I want us to have the dyno because I would have loved to known how much power was pulling on the Eggnog. Look, and thank you so much for the last year. This has been a really great year for the channel. This is so much fun. You know, if you support me on Floatplane, thank you. I've actually got car review videos up there where I watch vintage Motor Week stuff. There's heaps of other vids. If you're not interested, you can turn that off in the settings.
Like, Dank Pods will for Dead Rest of Flood and McLaren P1. Fair enough. That's just fucking hilarious, though. What the fuck? I replaced my coolant with Pepsi. Let's see this video.
Yeah, so like, why? Why Pepsi? Mate, I'm a second generation nuggeteer. My father was a nugget.
Mine's great joy or pleasure from driving small desolate machine.
And my father's father absolutely was not. He wouldn't tolerate this kind of lifestyle. We lived in the country. We just drove anything that kind of worked. And there were more than one occasion where like a Welsh plug blows and you just gotta put fluid in it to get it home. Towing is not an option. Oh no, I've always fantasized. What if you pulled up to like a fast food place with like an endless refill fountain and you just keep getting cups
so
of whatever,
bad.
and you fill up your... Of course we're using the Goober. The Goober's the only one I want to be filled with Pepsi. 0.5 health star rating. It's clearly an industrial solvent or industrial coolant. How'd you get it? Oh, what color is it? Whoa, it's green. It's super clear. I'm really excited about this because this is going to be a long-term experiment. Like, the Pepsi ain't coming out until the Goober succumbs to the Pepsi. And James, you think it's going to be corrosion that's going to get it, but not for a long time.
No, ages.
Yeah, like what, years?
Corrosion from the acidity from the
I
Pepsi.
purposely picked regular Pepsi, not Pepsi Max, right, because of the sugar. And I think the sugar's gonna cook on like the cylinder walls, like where it gets really hot. And big chunks of sugar are gonna block up the radiator and it's gonna blow its head off. If it was Pepsi Max though, then I'd agree with corrosion. Because I mean, cola is acidic. I'm so glad they changed their logo back. Gosh, ridiculous looking smiley face. Like, why would you spoil this logo? Now the
Honestly though, I
to burp all the carbonation out of this because like air bubble.
So if you didn't know, Pepsi actually changed their logo for a short bit, and then they changed back to that. Which, honestly, the old logo is too iconic to get rid of. The old logo is a lot better, it's a lot more clear, and the communication with merchandising is a lot easier to kind of get through, and it's more recognizable. So, I'm glad they changed it.
In your cooling system is called death. But I think in the spirit of the Pepsi, we're just going to pour it straight in and then just burp the engine for like half an hour. I want to see Pepsi spraying into the overflow bottle. That's what I want to see. James has noticed that apparently there's a little bit of oil in there. That's far more alarming than the Pepsi we're going to be adding. Well, it's a good thing this is acidic. We're going to clean it all out.
Oh,
Here goes
no.
the Pepsi.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's gonna be
it's
so
gonna make
bad.
Such a sticky mess.
It is cleaning off that oil residue.
Look how tiny the fill hole is.
Yep, that's why I'm going slow.
Nah, go for it.
reminder that a lot of people prefer either Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Coca-Cola is known for its acidity and being able to be used as a fucking cleaner.
Alright.
I don't want to. That was a weird noise.
Wow, the noises this thing's making. Oh, it's gonna be so sticky. I bought 8 liters, but James's confidence is not gonna take anywhere.
I haven't finished the first 2 liters.
Oh, we have so much Pepsi. There's so much air in it. Fill up the overflow.
Oh my god.
Overflow. Yeah, dump it in. I want to see that. I want to see that foam.
Oh no.
Do I fire it up?
Sure.
First fire up with the Pepsi. Wow, there's scunge on top. Nothing. Well, we've got to wait for the thermostat to open, I guess. Oh, we suck so much. Goober's leaking oil. Really bad. We're just going to warm it up.
Ooh, mug root
With
beer's
the
so
Pepsi. I
good.
bet you there's no Pepsi in the block yet. Our Pepsi coolant levels are still low. Oh, we're going to have so much Pepsi everywhere. It's just slowly pushing it out. Let's put the cap on. All right. Yeah, let's just... Boys are hot.
No, we need the fan and my...
Oh, okay. We've now sealed the Pepsi.
Oh,
We're
no.
just gonna wait for the Pepsi to make noises, or the temperature to go off the end of the scale. Oh, I bought too much Pepsi. I've pierced it in to the smell of burning coolant. Like, I get a whiff and I just go, oh no, because I'm just so, I'm a nugget tip. There's like some Pepsi sprayed in the exhaust manifold. Jane's picked up on it. It smells like fairy floss. This is nice.
It
When it
smells like
finally
fairy
blows its
floss.
head, it's gonna smell amazing. Oh, the Pepsi's warming up. If you've ever wondered what a Pepsi ocean would look like, there you go.
No. God damn it. Fucking Christ.
We're up to 3. The Pepsi's getting nice and warm, although, like, the bottom coolant hose hasn't gotten hot yet, but, you know, we're getting there. Haven't heard thermofans yet, so we're not up to that point, but this is the best smelling engine bay ever. It smells great. Should we
Oh,
flick
no.
some more on that? That's plenty. Oh. No, it's not good. Oh, a little bit was fine, but that was burning Pepsi. That wasn't fairy floss. You're topping it up. There's heaps in there. I can hear hissing and gurgling noises. Still sitting at 3, which is about where it should be. We shouldn't be seeing 4, so this is fine. I hope there's not a huge air pipe.
Like, it's like, oh god, the fact that he replaced his fucking coolant with fucking Pepsi in the
That's
car.
stopping
God
everything
damn
from
it.
moving. Because honestly, not a lot of gas came out after it poured in. It just kind of went in.
The good thing is he's using like fucking actual like shit box fucking cars, so it's not like he's using. I don't think he's using his like daily cars. I don't think, his daily commuter or anything. I hope not. Fucking Christ.
Up to the top and stopped. We're now investigating how much coolant actually came out.
That looks like more than 2 liters to me.
That's a lot more than 2 liters. Do we turn it off?
No.
this is why you don't use Pepsi.
It's full.
I can see.
But yeah, we don't have circulation yet, not through the radiator, so the thermostat's probably just not open yet.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's been on three bars for a while.
It's also a really
They
cold
really
day.
do.
Yeah. I mean, really cold. All the Europeans are giggling at us. Oh, I wonder what sticky residue all this hot Pepsi's gonna leave. Oh, what kind of sticky residue is being left inside of this cam probe? I know for sure that it doesn't have enough coolant in it. I mean, Pepsi. I mean, that's all...
Oh, fucking Christ. God damn it.
The Pepsi that's spilt down inside of there steaming off. I think. It must be. I mean, it hasn't stopped steaming for a while.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it stinks. It's no longer a nice smell. Is that still cold?
It's starting to warm up.
Okay, good. Good. There's something moving around in there. There's so much gas trapped in here, I know it.
Revving fixes everything.
Still no thermofans. That's very strange. And gosh, that won't stop steaming or smoking. Where are we at?
There you go.
Hey!
That's hilarious. God damn it.
Full circulation of Pepsi. There's not enough in it though.
I think it's just the overflow. I didn't fill up as much.
That's literally a Pepsi gauge now. It's literally
It's a Pepsi gauge.
It's a Pepsi gauge. The temperature of a near boiling belly full of Pepsi. The thermofan's even clicked off.
Fuck, that's
proof
funny.
That the Pepsi is cooling the engine. Got the heater on full blast. Oh, and learning that the fuel gauge is effed. It was reading nothing, and now it's nearly full again. It's all over the place. But now I've got to turn off and let it cool down. And see what the Pepsi do, because there's not enough Pepsi in it. It's only 2 liters. It's very suspicious.
Answer is
We had that running
yes.
for ages, like properly ages, and it's fine. I was expecting gurgling and burping noises like into the overflow. Nothing. It's so suspicious. It just took the Pepsi and has gone, thank you. Thank you for the Pepsi. Alright, so we think it's cooled enough? Let's see the level. Ooh. Okay.
I think I'll top it up a bit.
Yeah, the Pepsi's low.
Yeah, it's low.
Can use some more Pepsi. Yeah. I like that as it opened, it went psst. Like we got heaps of
It
Pepsi.
burped. The car burped.
I reckon like another at least half a liter, then I'll feel more comfortable about this.
It's fizzing.
It's Pepsi.
I spilled it.
Yeah, and it leaves a real sticky
Car-
residue as
the
well.
car
I reckon
fucking
we got about half
burped.
a litre in there.
Cruising on the
Even
highway.
honestly though,
Pepsi
yeah.
temps are looking good. It's never hit 4 yet. We've been fanging around for a
I'm
little
following
bit
that
now.
person. They have good emotes.
It's going well in Pepsi, man. Don't worry, we brought extra coolant in case we lose some. Welcome to South Road car spotting, because we're stuck on South Road for a long time. Running the Pepsi. Nearly all the cars are white, black, or silver. White. Oh, E-Series. Blue, red, all the colors. Oh, now those are the only colors.
My
People
god.
are very creative. We're the only ones sitting in a blue goober. A leaf! It's a leaf! A leaf! Yeah, blue is like the next popular.
Blue.
Green is not common.
Nah, just blue and red.
And a lot of greens are very, very dark green. Like, borderlining on black, kind of. Oh, red got my mate's fully thick. He's gone. Oh, there's red. What are you? Oh, it's another fully thick Commodore, mate. Oh, wow, the cheap LEDs that the BYDs have really don't like iPhone cameras. Oh, yeah. Feeling that Pepsi. So the Pepsi journey's gone so good. Like we ran hours worth of errands in traffic, sitting idling,
My
and we
God.
flogged the goober. We give it no mercy all the time. It's gone too well. Everything's fine. You can't even tell that it's full of Pepsi. So I'm sacrificing the workplace kettle to boil some Pepsi. I need to know, what does Pepsi do? This
Oh,
is strange.
no.
I don't know why. I just want to see boiling Pepsi
Oh
now.
god.
Is that enough?
Nah, put all of it in.
All of it,
I
alright.
want a big vat of boiling Pepsi.
There we go.
So long, office kettle. Now we wait.
Oh no.
Gosh, it's nothing more memey than just boiling Pepsi. I need to announce it to guests. Would you like some boiled Pepsi? It's not going to get hot enough to cook sugar, though. We know that's like 130 something, isn't it? And cars...
No, that was like 180. Cars get to like up to like 130. This one won't. This one will only get up to 100 probably at the most.
Yeah, but even
How y'all doing today? Tuning in about nice. My god. Oh god. I feel so fucking bad. It's cursed.
Is it the hottest parts of the motor, though? I mean, because that's
Yeah,
the coolant
yeah.
temp, but the metal temperature, you know.
Yeah, but it won't exceed about like 130 absolute tops before it's starting to boil regardless. And even that's relying on the coolant and the pressurization.
It's a Pepsi pressure vessel. Oh,
It's
yeah.
warm. It's warm.
Oh, yeah, no, I can hear it. I mean, it's been making noises the whole time because of the carbonation. Just can't wait for the rolling boil. Oh, no, is it going to spill over? Is it gonna go?
I thought the car would do that if it was gonna. Maybe the bubbles just go away when it gets hot.
I'm learning so much about Pepsi. It sounded strange. I mean, because it's still very carbonated. Like, it just looks like a
this is
fresh
too
thing of
funny.
Pepsi.
I reckon the carbonation's reducing.
But it's still got the bubbles on the side. It looks like just like a glass of Pepsi. Gosh, this would be upsetting the sip. As it reaches your face and you feel the hot, that just...
You know what's happening, don't you?
What?
We're gonna have to try it.
No.
Oh,
Pepsi.
oh
It's not
my
frothing up.
god.
No, it's smelling like Pepsi.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
That's boiling Pepsi.
Well, it's getting up there.
Oh, thankfully it's done. Oh, you just put it on again.
It's not done until I say it's done.
Yeah,
Oh
James is
my
doing this
god.
technique. Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Yep.
I turned it off.
Yeah. Good thing you got your finger out of there.
It does bubble up.
It's violent. It smells like cola show lollies. I mean,
Yo, thank you for the sunny. Holy shit, Kai. Thank you.
Oh, it does too.
Yeah, it
Very
smells
much
like
appreciated.
cheap
Holy
knockoff
fuck.
cola
Thank
flavored
you.
lolly things.
Yeah.
Wow, what a dark witch's brew.
It is dark.
My
Oh, and they're cut
fucking
cool, they're
god.
mugs. Excellent. So, I mean, I know there's cultures that like hot water. I've tried it. It's not bad. It just looks like tea.
It looks like tea.
Like a...
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah. This has got so much sugar in it.
Yeah.
This is a full sugar crap. Well,
Gonna be burning hot
Oh
too.
no.
Cheers.
oh, okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh, it's sweet. That's sweet. I've
That's
burnt my tongue on
Pepsi.
it.
What do you think is gonna taste like? It's Pepsi. You just fucking cooked it, basically. Of course, it's gonna be fucking sweet. Duh.
Dude, no, I've scolded. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
He just
There you
fucking
go.
tosses the
Boiling
god.
hot Pepsi. Like, it doesn't really change at all. So,
Oh, fuck.
it's a perfectly cromulent engine coolant. And I don't think it's good to say.
Oh, cool. Gilbert knew it's when it entered the latest printed it out last year in this Pepsi enhanced state. We do not know the long-term effects of extended Pepsi exposure combustion. Please use rated coolants for your application.
The goober will succumb to the Pepsi, I know it.
Something has to go wrong.
Oh, something has to go wrong, but we're just gonna wait. We're gonna see.
Fuck, that's funny. I love this series. This has become my favorite fucking series of fucked up shit you do with the
So
car.
it's video 3 of the Nutella and the Goober series,
Oh.
and it's officially worse than it was before. It really sets like concrete in there. Something's going on. I swear it's even knocking a little bit. James is suspecting the little end bearings on the piston are binding up and not letting the piston or the actual conrod to move side to side. So the conrod's probably binding up on the little end bearing.
Piston's jamming like this.
Yeah, it's meant to. It could be like knocking side to side. I'm almost hoping for Nutella blockage in between the head and the block. That's just causing this top end to stay so noisy.
Oh, I love
Totally
this
forgot about
series.
this
It's
rocket
great.
cover. Lucky you didn't absolutely glue schmoo it to heck last time.
Yeah, it didn't at all. Although I didn't clean the oil off, so I think that's helping.
Ah, negligence to the rescue.
Negligence to the rescue.
Sweet
No.
negligence. Well, there's the cans
My
and the lifters where all the
God.
work was put in, but oh yeah, we got to see if they're actually still kind of nimble, or if they've jammed up again.
I'm probably...
I like one of those testing an iPhone insert number to see how durable it is. It really is. Oh, you know what? Okay, I just thought of something. Would y'all want to see Jury Rig Everything?
Hey, damn it!
Would y'all want to watch that? There's a certain phone that. Fuck it, we're gonna watch Jury Rig Everything. There's a certain phone that he recently did an review of It's the... Oh, which one was it? It was this one right here. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna try to find the video. 50 put... fuck. Okay.
Go do some squats, you muppet.
You bastard! Okay, I really... Oh, you are a bastard. I love Jerry Rig everything. He's so thorough with his reviews. I'm trying to find, like, the teardown video that he does. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear that. Like...
The Huawei Mate X-T.
Fuck it, let's do this. Let's do the tri-folding while I do these exercises, because Firepool's a fucking nerd.
And probably the largest leap in smartphone
I'm not gonna do the squats.
LG
okay.
That crazy unit.
I'm not gonna do the squats because my thighs are still recovering from yesterday's squats that I did in the morning. My thighs still need a bit of a break, so yeah. I'm gonna do the push-ups and the bicep curls, though.
With the sideways flipping screen, may they rest in peace. This smartphone has 2 hinges and 3 screens, making it the world's first triple folding screen smartphone. When fully extended, the smartphone is nearly the same size as an iPad. I mean, yeah, it does cost about $3,000, and for that price, you could probably duct tape 3 iPhones together and get almost the same effect. But there is a lot we can learn about this new form factor. And with Huawei getting 6.5 million pre-orders, I'm sure there are a lot of people with some very valid questions about the long-term durability of their future device. Which is why I'm here. Right off the bat, we get the same warnings as all the other folding phones, like the Galaxy Fold and the Motorola Razr. Things like don't remove the screen protector and don't press too hard on the screen, or it might get damaged. Size-wise, transforming from iPad status back into its phone form puts the Mate X-T right about the same size as my Galaxy S24 Ultra in a case. Pretty mind-blowing to get so much screen real estate in such a small package. The Mate X-T can be a 6.4-inch, 8-inch, or 10.2-inch display on a moment's notice, and when either of the 2 wings get folded in, very strong magnets hold everything into that closed position. It's a bit discombobulating at first knowing which flap folds where, and I'm a tad nervous that it might break on accident before I can break it on purpose. I also have an extremely bad feeling about the soft folding screen being permanently exposed on the outside, and, more importantly, that same soft screen wrapping around the exterior edge of the main bend. It's very much unprotected all of the time. The exposed radius receiving even a small impact from a drop or brush with metal keys that are in the same pocket would probably destroy the entire phone, and I'm not sure it can handle the same abuse that our regular brick-style smartphone encounters on the daily. But as you know, we will find out for sure what its limits are here in a few minutes, with a few of my specialized tools. And I might regret this, but from now until Christmas, all of my jerry-rig knives, including the transparent edition, are just $9.99 until they're gone. All the knives except for the 24-karat gold-plated version, that'll stay expensive for obvious reasons. We're starting the sale early this year to keep the holidays a little less hectic for my team,
15
which of course
done.
is incredibly easy with my longtime channel sponsor, Stamps.com, and their super simple shipping. See, Stamps.com lets any person or business buy postage and ship directly from their home or office using just a computer and a printer. Holidays are hectic, and it's nice to have an early start while avoiding the long lines at the post office. We ship the knives in these recycled paper mailers, which even have padding on the inside, made from paper. It's like a plastic bubble mailer, but actually recyclable. You can get up to 89% off UPS and USPS rates and seamlessly connect with every major marketplace and shopping cart if your small business is online. Doing so all from your phone or computer, day or night, no lines, no traffic, and no waiting. You can even schedule pickups and order shipping supplies through the Stamps.com dashboard. More holiday, less hustle. You can free up more time with Stamps.com. To get your 4-week trial, free postage, and free digital scale, just head to Stamps.com/jerryrig. No long-term commitments or contracts, just how we like it. Stamps.com/jerryrig. Now, when we get a screen that can flex, plastic is what we expect. The only way to verify, though, is with the most scale of hardness. Using the level 2 most pick, which is also made from plastic, we start seeing some indentions and deformations at a level 2, with deeper grooves at a level 3. The entire screen of the Mate XT Ultimate, both inner and outer, is fingernail scratchable levels of plastic, which of course is not a deal breaker, just good information to have. Plastic is not necessarily a bad thing, but just like you wouldn't hang drywall wearing a Rolex or take a Lambo off-roading, actually that does sound kind of fun, but all I'm saying is as
taking a Lambo off-roading would be such a bad idea.
Pockets and a bit of extra attention. The inner 8-megapixel selfie camera, which I won't touch with my Razr, is covered with that same soft plastic. With the screen turned off, the scratch marks from my fingernails and plastic tools appear even more visually apparent. I don't want the soft screen to distract from what a phenomenal technological achievement this phone has accomplished, because for reference, if you remember, Apple also made their thinnest product ever this year with the iPad Pro at 5.1mm thick. This Mate XT Ultimate clocks in at 4. It's quite mind-blowing to hold. The frame appears to be made from aluminum, including the hinge niblets. The Mate XT does have stereo loudspeakers. The right side of the phone has the metal volume rocker, as well as a side-mounted fingerprint scanner inside that power button. The 3 sides of the bottom contain another loudspeaker, a 66-watt USB-C port.
Oh my god.
That's capable of 5-watt reverse wired charging and a few microphones. We do have a SIM card tray, which does have a gray rubber ring around the opening, but no official IP or dust-resistant rating. It's wild to see, however, that the thickness of the physical USB cable that I'm plugging into the phone is actually thicker than the phone itself. It's like technology out of a science fiction movie. Also, there are rumors of a global launch for this Mate XT Ultimate in 2025.
So, this is Jerry Riggs Everything, where he basically puts a phone through the absolute ringer when it comes to the durability tests.
Assuming, of course, that we're all still here.
So,
making our way over to the back, the only part of this phone that's thick is the camera bump. We have a 12-megapixel ultra-wide camera in the top left corner.
Yep, I know this channel. Yeah, Jerry Rig Everything is just fucking ridiculous.
5x telephoto is in the upper right, with the laser autofocus.
So, here's the thing. Jerry Rig Everything has literally done a fuck ton of stuff. One of the actually really sweet things he did was for his wife. So this is one of the sweeter things that he did for his wife. And I absolutely love this.
I don't even know how to describe it.
Like, this is like some of the most sweetest thing. Like, I love this. Or the color of the knives, because I want something different than the co-workers around me. Yeah. Also, hi Dozer. Hi honey. You should B is for Bill. You should B is for build off-roading Lamborghini. Oh my god.
So one of the biggest obstacles someone in a wheelchair might come across is stairs.
Yeah.
Hi,
but we have two
Dozer. How you
solutions for that.
sweetie doing?
We can either go up the stairs on our own, which is really hard, like especially on my shoulders, and it's not safe. Or have someone nice and strong carry us up the stairs.
But having me always around to carry her up the stairs kind of takes away some of the independence.
And it's not practical for a house.
So today, we're gonna install a lift that goes from our living room all the way to the master bedroom.
I love this guy. He is like genuinely so fucking sweet. Like, insanely sweet. Like, I love it. This dude does everything for his wife, and he is just, oh, I love him. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Dozier. I'm vibing.
Remember, this is just one solution to the stair problem, but it's not for everyone. These lifts can be pretty expensive, but I think it'll still be a fun project. Ready to do your part?
Let's get started.
Jerry Rig is amazing for this type of stuff. I love his content.
So obviously an elevator goes between two floors. This is the upper floor in the master bedroom, and this is where the lift is going to reside. You know, the motor and everything up here at the top. We're going to chop a huge hole in the floor right here, and that's where the lift is going to drop down into the office. So since we're cutting a hole in the ceiling right here, these three joists are going to be coming down. We need to support it with one huge beam over here on this side, sitting on top of this wall, that wall, and then another huge piece of wood, a 2x10, attached to this joist, all the way up here attached to this wall. And so the two long beams on the side are going to support it when we cut these three here in the center.
He also does this all up to code, too. Like, that's the insane part. He knows what he's doing. Like, he genuinely, like, knows what he's doing, and I love that. Like, oh my god. Like, I love watching this guy's content. Hi, Hyper. Good morning.
Now we have the two 2x10 beams stuck up here on the sides. We have these three joists that have been cut, and this one temporary support wall to keep these beams from falling down. And now we can knock each of these beams out and cut the hole in the floor. So right now the only thing between this office room and the upstairs is a single sheet of plywood. And as soon as we get the underside of this hole framed out, we'll be able to remove the temporary wall, because these beams that we added on either side is going to support the three joists that we just cut.
I do owe you a lot of cuddles,
If we remove
though.
this
Like,
temporary wall,
fuck.
there'd be nothing supporting those joists, and bad things would happen. So now that we have the top brace, we don't need the temporary wall anymore. Let's take it out. At least the roof didn't fall in. We're good. So Cambry hasn't seen the progress yet that we've made in this room. What do you think?
Oh, heavens. That's a little scary. That's a lot of the roof. Okay.
The cuddle deck grows, it really does.
Okay, so the joists are cut downstairs, and now the carpet's pulled back, the padding's cut away, and this right here is kind of a stencil of the footprint of the elevator. So I'm gonna lay this down, trace it out, and we're good to start cutting.
Oh,
okay,
no.
You ready for there to be a hole in our floor?
In our ceiling?
It's both floor and ceiling.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
You ready, Cambry?
Yeah. I mean, I survived.
Cuddles.
Should I
Yeah,
come down
I owe
with
so
Cambry?
many people cuddles at this point. God damn it.
Nice work. So not everyone gets to have a hole built right into their floor, but this is where the Stilts lift is going. Cambry, if I jump down, are you gonna catch me?
Aww.
I'm afraid. Cambry's gonna try out the elevator for the first time. You ready?
I love these two. God damn it.
Oh man, I'm gonna be covered.
I got your feet, and then you just need to let yourself down gently.
Oh heavens. You really my feet?
Yep, I got them.
You still have one?
Yep, let yourself down gently. Yeah, I got you.
Can I let go?
Yep.
Really? This seems weird.
Let go. We got her. Alright. How was your first try with the elevator?
It was a little sticky,
There
but
should-
yeah, I think it'll do.
There should be less sawdust next time around.
I just clean up the sawdust and we're good.
So these two pillars right here are something called an infrared light curtain, and it's one of the many safety features of the elevator. These light bars automatically sense when someone crosses the threshold of the elevator and turn on the inner lights, as well as if the elevator is moving and the light curtain is crossed, it'll pause the elevator where it's at, so no one gets hurt. Okay, so right now we have the cab mostly assembled. The front door is still not in place. We have rollers down here at the bottom and rollers up here at the top that keep it going inside of these rails. The rail is being supported right now, but it's open temporarily because we're gonna lift the elevator up for the very first time so we can make a bunch of connections up here in the top and install the safety pan down there at the bottom. Let's hope everything works. So now that the elevator is sticking up a little bit, we get a closer look at the inside. So this is the brains of the operation right here. We have the winch with the steel cables. These winches can hold 500 pounds, which is about the weight of a small, medium-sized piano or so. This is a battery backup. We got the inverter.
Or you
and
know,
while
someone
the elevator
who
has a 500-pound limit, these cables.
Or you know, someone who has appeared on my 500-pound life. Or my 600-pound life, yeah. That's so mean though. Fuck.
Cables are actually capable of carrying close to 7,000 pounds. But for safety reasons, there's still a 500-pound capacity for the elevator. So the lift is installed. It took about 3 guys 2 days to put the entire lift into place. And the cool thing about the cap is it's using the same exact carpet that was cut out of the hole in the floor. And so when the lift goes all the way down to the ground, the cap stays in place and matches the aesthetics of the room. And the only thing left in place is the pillars. Let's say the lift is coming up and someone is standing on top of this cap. There are sensors inside, these little spring-loaded guys, that'll stop the lift and kill the power, so the lift won't rise up if someone's standing on this plate. So normally when the lift is coming down, there's a series of magnets right here attached to this post that let it know when it's getting close to the ground and stop it. But there are some safety switches underneath that are kind of like a backup. There's a total of 6 of them. 2 here on this side, 2 over there, and 2 in the center. And then there's a third and final safety switch here that can cut the power to the elevator entirely. Now this safety pan right here sits on the bottom, so it hides everything and makes it look aesthetic, but it's good to see that there's protections and safeguards in place. All right, Cambry, are you ready for the first ride in the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Just hit this button.
Okay.
And I'll meet you upstairs. And she's off. First.
That's so
try.
cool. I'm doing good. I'm vibing.
I don't even know how to describe it.
Hey, you're upstairs.
It's weird. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I'm like in a spaceship or a submarine or something. It's cool.
You are officially upstairs on your own.
What?
Meet you downstairs?
Yeah.
I love this. It's so fucking cute. After all, my mom is coming home in half an hour. My God. Oh, I love that. I love this so much. So cute. Wow. I'm doing good. Alternate first-person shooter. Oh God. 50 cal hammer. What? Yeah, that exists. Yeah. Fuck it, we're watching it. Fucking whiz banger. Yes,
Hey
the
guy,
whiz banger.
I'm still in lockdown, and I'm bored, really bored. So bored, I've been finding ways to make mundane activities more of a challenge and dangerous. But so far, haven't found anything exciting enough.
This is gonna be funny.
But then I saw the experts.
Wait.
Mexicans. So today, I'm gonna make
What
my
did-
version of their
Arkle! What did you buy? What did you buy? You.
And even though I'm thoroughly sick of lockdown and being
Bitch,
unable
what did you
to
buy?
do so, luckily today's sponsor, NordVPN, allows me to travel the world wherever I want. Here are some photos of me on my recent
did you
trip to
buy?
Paris. And here's me in
bastard.
New York Key.
What
I've
did
been
you
a Nord
buy?
customer for years and love the fact that it's easy to use with a single click, allowing me to access over 5,200
What did
servers
you
in
buy?
60 countries.
Han, what
It
did
gives
you
me
buy?
the fastest speed of any VPN out there. It also protects all my internet data behind its ultra-secure wall of next-generation encryption, which is
buy?
great.
Oh,
when I'm being
NordVPN
dodgy.
on
Let's say
YouTube
I'm
that
sick
hates
of
ad
being in Sydney,
blockers,
where the
literally,
COVID
though.
cases are too high. I just change my
Alright.
location and it just to protect NordVPN months without first making use my own. So the first thing I did was buy a $2,000 lathe. Okay, so this is my plan. I've collected all the scrap metal in my house.
Oh, what did you buy? Arkle, what did you buy, honey?
Which I reckon I can combine to make this.
Oh my god, you bought
It's pretty
that,
simple.
you goober.
Just a block of metal in 2 pieces
Oh, come
with
on,
a
that's...
swivel point here.
How
Then
many
you put the nail
chokers is
inside
that
of
now
the
that you
charge
bought me?
behind it, and when
How
I
many
hit
of those?
the nail here, it moves back and hopefully
How many
sets
of those
off the
chokers have you
charge,
bought me at
firing
this
the
point?
nail out the end. And some of you might recognize some
I think it's like-
similarities between
that'd be the
this
third
and
or
stuff
fourth.
made here's baseball bat. But look, if he's allowed to copy my steel-toed croc video
Two,
and
I
make
think.
it
It's probably
much
around
better,
3-ish.
then I'm allowed to copy his video and make it much worse. And that's my idea. But I don't actually think I have the skills to make this, since this is my first time using a lathe, and so far I've only made this. So hopefully making the hammer is similar. And unlike this, which is made from round bar and fits in the 3-jaw chuck, I'm using square bar for the hammer, which doesn't fit. So either
I'll
I add
prefer
another
it to be
jaw
different.
on the side,
Be back later.
or use this 4-jaw chuck. And this sounds like an easy solution, but when you put material in a 4-jaw chuck like this, it needs to be centered using one of these. And I hate being precise. I always avoid it, but now, thanks to this tool, I have the ability to tell how unprecise I am, accurate to 1/100th of a millimeter.
Oh.
This is dumb. I feel like nothing I do makes any sense. I hit this side, and now this side has moved in. And then I turn this thing, and now the whole thing's the wrong way.
Wait, what?
But after mucking around with it for ages, I seem to have gotten the piece roughly in the middle. So I brought in the tool to do a cut across the face. And lathing is a lot of fun and really makes you feel like a man with a big manly tool. Mainly because it allows me to finally grow facial hair.
No,
And that
no.
face cut feels pretty smooth. And after comparing it to my face, it's much more flat. Okay, now I'm going to drill a hole in the
Oh
center
my
of the block.
God.
And this is the scary part. As if it's not centered, all the machinist watching will make fun of me.
No, don't put the iron, don't put the metal shavings down there. That's so bad. That's so bad. Ah, that's so bad. What the fuck? Oh.
When someone says to turn yourself on, this ain't it cheap. There's better fun ways than this.
Yeah, pretty much. What the fuck? What the fuck is this crackhead video? What
Hey,
the
damn
fuck?
it!
What the actual hell is crackhead of a video? God damn it.
Fuck. And this sucks. If I can't get the drill bit out, I'm gonna have to start
It's
all
got
over.
the drill bit
I tried
stuck.
yanking it out by turning the lathe on while holding the other part still, and even tried putting it in the freezer with diced mangoes, which always helps me relax and shrink in size. But nothing worked. But then I had a genius idea. I grinded some flats on the side of the drill bit and used this wrench to attempt to turn it out.
Oh my
It's
god.
worked, but I still need to make the hole a little larger. And I've decided from now on, I should definitely use a safer approach and use a dummy and some lubricant.
Fuck. No, he did not just fucking. He did not just put a condom, and then there you go, Magic making that drill. What the fuck?
And I'm
Oh,
pretty sure the
kidding.
lathe isn't meant to be making this noise. So I just put on some ear protection to fix the noise, and that looks pretty good, and the blank also fits.
That's pretty perfect.
Okay, the hole is done and seems to be in the center. So I just cut the tip off using the world's most unpleasant tool, and then decided I had had enough of staring at these blanks and wanted to see what actually happens if I just hit one with a hammer.
3, 2, 1. Yes!
And now without ear protection for some reason.
3, 2, 1.
And I don't know why I did that. My ears are literally still ringing while recording this.
Fucking
But I
dork.
still decided I want to see what happens if I hit it again, but this time with a nail on top. So I put the nail in and place the blank underneath. And it's very important I do this in that order so I don't accidentally set off the blank and die. Then I hit it as hard as I could.
2, 1.
And nothing. And again. This time I placed a sharper point behind the blank. And still nothing. And then I tried placing the blank on flat metal and also clamping the device so it doesn't fall onto the ground and then point towards me.
3, 2, 1. God, what the?
Oh, you idiot.
Holy
This is why women live longer than men, by the way. Stupid shit. Why?
Where did the nail? Oh, that is terrifying.
It got lodged sideways, bruh.
Oh, I cannot believe that these say they are weak. I am so glad I didn't buy the strong ones. Let's check upstairs and see if that did any damage.
Jesus Christ.
And that works a little too well, which
Oh
might
my
be my
God.
fault, as I spent an hour like a sweatshop worker machining like 100 nails down until I had an airtight fit in the hole of the hammer. And I'm really starting to think I should make myself like a Kevlar apron or something to protect my innards. If for some reason anyone watching has some Kevlar they don't want that they want to send me, hit me up. Okay, moving on with the build, I need to make a hinge between the two pieces. So I decided to just
it's
use
too
a
funny.
store-bought hinge, which will attach to the bottom of some flat bar like this. And now it's time for something else I've never done, which is use this tap and die set to create threads
Oh,
in
this
metal.
is too
But
fucking
first,
funny.
I thought I better read the instructions very, very carefully to make sure I don't die.
Would help with
Then,
those
once it
AP
was
nails.
kinda
No, I
together,
don't think so
realized
either.
A potential problem with my design, which was that the round could go off when I closed the hinge. Which it didn't, so I set it off with a stick once again.
3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
Why is
Too powerful, so I went straight through. And let's go check upstairs again.
Literally a vertical fucking nail. My God. Ah, fuck.
What?
And that works great, but I still decided to swap the hinge out for a more beefy one, which I took from the door of this cabinet. And I like this thing. It's like I'm holding a badly rendered pistol. Now I need to decide on the locks that hold the pieces together.
It's too
And at first I
fucking
was going to go with
funny.
this kind of artistic, wanky lock, but I don't actually think it would hold together with the extreme forces on the hammer. So I went with this sturdier one. Then once I tap and not died the rest of the holes, I've essentially got the
It's
finished
too
thing.
fucking funny.
Except
God
it looks
damn it.
really ugly. And after looking online at other kinds of hammers
Oh.
and other stuff, I found this by Adam Savage, which I'm going to take slight inspiration from. And after all that grinding, I was curious as to how much metal I had actually lost. So I measured it, and strangely, I gained around 1 centimeter. Then I cleaned up the other pieces using my sick tech deck skills from my childhood. And so far, this has actually been pretty easy. But now comes the hard bit, where I grind in the more delicate details and risk stuffing up this whole piece, which I'm terrified about.
Damn.
So I rolled a die to see which piece would be sacrificed first. Now I'm going to try and create an angled section on the side, and I can do this in 2 different ways. The first, by locking the grinding face at an angle, or I can do my favorite method, which is to lock myself at a 45-degree angle so I'm consistent with my grind. And after combining the two, I created this. So then I just did the same thing on the front to create these cute little triangles, which despite my fears, actually look pretty good. So then I attempted the scariest part, which is a rounded groove cut into metal, which blacksmiths and whitesmiths like to call fullers. So I tilted the belt at this sharp angle and started. And while doing this, I actually found the best angle for grinding was when I placed my head right here, which allowed me to see right along the face. But it also means the metal dust gets a good view of my face as well. And after all this grinding, I was starting to create a bit of mess on the floor with all these iron filings. But luckily, I had a mate who told me a tip, which was to place a bucket of water directly underneath the grinder, which is actually great, as it keeps me nice and cool while doing this hot work. Okay, the fullers look pretty good, although it is starting to look more like the G word, which I'm too scared to say on YouTube. And this definitely isn't a G, it's a hammer, not illegal, and it's just a homemade, slightly a dodgy version of something I can buy from stores. So then I switched to this belt, which I found in the bin of a waxing salon, and the tiny hairs stuck to this.
Oh god, I feel like, I don't know why, but I don't know why, but there has to be, like, someone has to watch this shit and think it's kinky. I swear to God. There is, like, no way there isn't somebody that thinks this is, like, hot or, you know, kinky. Like, honest to God.
Give the metal a really nice finish.
Oh, 100%. Like,
and look at that. I'm proud. It actually all looks good, except these little overhanging lips. So I gave it a labiaplasty. Now you're probably wondering how I'm going to stick a handle on this thing. And so am I. I definitely should have planned how I was going to do that from the start, because now I'm just going to have to go with the easiest, worst option, which is most likely going to ruin all of this work. And I'm going to attempt to weld a piece of pipe here and then just shove the handle in like this. And after a quick test, cutting another piece of pipe and welding that onto another piece of metal, and then hitting that as hard as I can against an anvil, I think it might hold. So I just got a piece real hot, squished it in the vise, and then closed my eyes and hoped for the best.
God. Hi, Lucky. How you doing?
This has been my longest project.
I'm doing
so
good.
far.
I'm vibing. We're just chilling and watching the videos.
59 seconds to get here, and I had to sit through a Nord sponsor and 2 unskippable ads, so this better work. And after filling the piece up with about an inch of lava, the weld actually looks alright and the piece hasn't deformed. So then I cleaned off the black stuff until it was shiny again, and then did some research trying to decide on the finish for this metal. And what I do like is stone washing, where you etch the metal in acid. Then people on the internet will get that metal and put it in a rock tumbler to get this nice looking surface which protects the metal from rust and looks rustic. And I don't have a tumbler, so I figured out another easy way to make your own. All you do is you get your metal, put it in your pocket with some stones from the garden, and then put it in the washing machine for about an hour. Which gives you this.
Oh my
and I decided
God.
I don't actually like this very much, so I'm sticking with the shiny finish. But I'm also going to copy
I'm
what
doing
every
good.
log that
I'm doing
moves to
good.
Australia does, and cover pointless parts of it in gold in an attempt to make myself look
I should
more
go follow
serious.
Lucky. They're
Then I grabbed some
lovely
oil,
bean.
and rubbed it all over the wood before using some quick set epoxy and a bolt to lock the handle in place.
God damn, this is
Now,
funny.
the instructions of the epoxy don't say you have to panic, but I find I get better results if I use the wrong size bolt, which I then
hope
have
you're
to
having
cut
a good
down
day, hon.
and then burn myself on. I then like to freak out that I'm not going to get the handle in place before the epoxy sets, ruining my whole project, meaning I'm not going to be able to upload a video in time and I'm going to become irrelevant and not be able to upload on YouTube ever again. And it worked. Then I took it back to the beautiful hairy belt to smooth it out. And I do like these hairy belts a lot. But just like the Thai place down the road, I find I get much better results when finishing by hand. And it's done.
That looks beautiful. Oh my god.
So, I decided to do one last vice test just to make sure it all still works.
Oh.
2, 1. Nice. I don't know why I didn't place a piece of wood there or something. Let's go upstairs.
What?
Oh,
And I'm very, very happy with that. This thing is powerful.
Oh,
and
that's so
beautiful. Definitely
fucking
the coolest
funny.
thing I've ever made. But I just realized that the vise was definitely adding heaps of support on the side and on the bottom of the hammer. So before I swing it by hand, I decided to put it on this rig, which perfectly recreates how my arm works.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
Which didn't work. And again. Then I figured out what was happening. My hammer was working in the vise, but not for the reasons I intended. I thought the nail was moving back and pushing the blank, setting it off, but that wasn't actually happening. Because I was scared and crouching down to make sure I didn't die, I was actually hitting the top of the hammer, not the nail, which meant I was squishing these two pieces of metal together, setting off the blank. So I switched to a shorter nail so that the end of the hammer would actually hit the table. And...
Like, he is amazing. Yeah, that worked.
Yes. Whoa.
What was that?
Alright, let's hammer some stuff that you shouldn't be able to. Like, this fry pan.
Oh, so stupid. So good. Rip fried egg, yep. There's steampunk, there's cyberpunk, and then there's this. Yep. So... let me go back to this right here,
Let's go
Jamie.
upstairs.
If you look, so there's a bike, and then he looks up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm very,
nice.
very happy with that. This thing is powerful and beautiful. Definitely the coolest thing I've ever made. But I just realized that the vise was...
That's too fucking funny.
But it is pretty thin.
Oh
metal,
my
so
god,
let's move
LaRonda
on
is
to
cute
some
and
thicker
very
metal,
supportive.
like this, a barbecue plate, which is 1.5 centimeters thick.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1.
Camera turned off. The camera turned off.
Whoa. That is punched a clean hole. You can see the punch marks. Or the way that it kind of blew it out at the back. That is insane.
And after that success, I think I'm going to take it off
my
the rig
God.
and have a go at hitting it myself. And I'm honestly so surprised this thing hasn't blown apart yet. And even my dodgy...
Reminder that this is a 50 cal. That's a 50 cal blank. So imagine swinging that.
weld seems to somehow be holding up. So I stacked up some stuff in front of me and decided to hit, this book.
Oh.
Wait, what did that say? Wait, what did that say on
this
it?
Book.
Simple 10 simple solutions to adult ADD.
Oh.
There's an egg in there.
Oh my god, I'm terrified of this thing.
So stupid.
It's away from me.
Oh, it's gonna be stupid.
3, 2, 1.
And then go off. A reminder of dumb ways to die.
3, 2, 1. That was actually fine to hold.
That was fine to hold. You say that now.
Went through the book, through the table, through this surfboard I have here, and is sticking out. That is insane. I'm going to stop playing with this thing.
Thank you so much for watching.
Oh my god. I wonder how many times, like, I need that hammer ASAP. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. No, you do not. No way it got thrown away. Ain't no way. So you get hurt. And Betty.
Relax, she's not my aunt. She just takes in bots who are, broke. Bless her little heart. Well, then why is she
You
called
call
Aunt
it
Fanny?
Fanny.
Couldn't
Couldn't call
her
Aunt Booty. Couldn't call Aunt
She's a
Booty.
little artsy fartsy. The artsy's
It's
okay,
okay,
but
but the-
when she gets
it's
fartsy.
fartsy.
Look at
All right on my shoes. I'm so clumsy.
Fuck.
Hello there. What's your name?
I'm Rodney Big Bottom.
No, I'm
Rodney
Copperbottom.
Cop Bottom.
Wonderful name.
I'm Big Bottom.
Well, I just...
Where's your friend? He's been rear-ended. There you are.
Ain't Fanny?
He needs a place to stay.
Well, just
And
make
make yourself
at
at home.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
My pleasure.
Pleasure.
See you
Any
need,
fella
fill a need.
Hey, just like Big Weld.
Oh, Big Weld. That's a lot of robots.
Can you tell I've watched this movie a lot? I love this movie so fucking much. Well, Caleb, if you're down for it, I think Tuesday? No, what? No, we're gonna do it tomorrow, because fuck, I'm gonna watch Transformers 1 with Golden tomorrow. Let's make it a movie night tomorrow. Tomorrow night, movie night. Oh my god. Oh, he's been rear-ended. He's been rear-ended! Let's rewatch that, that's funny.
I'm Rodney Big Bottom.
No,
I'm
Rodney
Rodney
Big Bottom.
Copper Bottom. Copper Bottom.
It's a wonderful name. Big
Copper Bottom.
Bear, what's right on my ear?
Fat bots who are broke. Bless her little heart. Well, then why is she
called
called
Aunt
Aunt
Fanny?
Couldn't call
Got
her
her
Aunt
Aunt Booty.
Whoa!
She's a little artsy fartsy. The artsy's okay, but when she
Hey,
gets
it's
fartsy.
fartsy.
All right on my shoes. So clumsy. Well, hello there. What's
Your name?
I'm
Rodney
Rodney
Big Bottom.
No, I'm
Rodney
Copper
Bottom.
Copper
Copper Bottom.
It's a wonderful name.
Big Bottom.
Well, I just... What happened to your friend?
He's been rear-ended.
Oh, I love her fucking delivery.
Ain't Fanny? He needs a place
If there's one thing that made Robin Williams so fucking iconic, it's his level of delivery when it comes to lines. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Your friend.
He's been rear-ended.
It's so fucking funny.
There you are.
Ain't Fanny? He needs a place to stay.
Well,
I love this movie. Oh god, Robin Williams made this movie. Oh my god, I miss him. I miss his delivery, man. Like, honest to god. So you're gonna be rear-ending someone then, I guess? Yeah, I'm gonna be rear-ending you. Goober.
just make yourself at home.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
My pleasure.
Oh my
Villainy.
god.
Hey,
I never
just like
watched this movie in
Bidwell.
English. What I'm watching is
That's a
twice
lot
more
of
funny.
rubber.
Oh yeah. Bruh. You know what I should do? If I can get like a butt slam, like if I can get art, if I can find someone to do a YCH of me slamming my ass into somebody, into a wall, and then I have that as the cover audio for whenever someone redeems that'd be funny as fuck. Just, I need to write that down. I need to write that the fuck down. My god, it's genius. On the phone. I volunteer as tribute. Oh, god. Oh, it's too fucking funny. I like rear-ending people. Get rear into my private? Yes. Being rear-ended. Get animation. He's oh my god. So then get an animation of me sliding my ass into someone's face into a wall. There we go. There we go. There were ideas written down.
Come on.
Oh, that's too fucking
We'll
funny.
ignore the gossip.
Oh my god.
You missed a spot.
Hector, get out of my room!
I'm not in your room. I am now. No, I'm not. I am not.
And not out of my room.
Oh man, this
Yeah,
is my
this is my
third oil
second
change
change
today.
Something's wrong with me.
Oop.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Home sweet home. What's mine is yours.
Oh dear. I'll get them. Oh look at that. Oh, now they're arm wrestling. Could you separate them? Hooray! My backside itches.
God damn it. It's so fucking. I love the fact that I understand like a good chunk of it, like a good chunk of that movie, and I can say it word for word. Oh my god, it's too fucking funny. Oh, I love robots. Oh my god. I will be going to AC, yes. I'm gonna make Primal a robot named Permo 9000. Jesus. Yeah, hopefully. I turned Monster Energy into a wine. I gotta see this.
I'm making it my mission to turn this, Monster Energy, into delicious alcohol.
No clue if this is actually gonna work.
Not what I expected.
By the way, I want to note that if I remember correctly, this guy actually got sent a multiple cases of Monster Energy drink by Monster themselves because they knew he was doing this.
The world needs to taste this.
Yeah.
Sweet Monster Energy. Tastes like victory. Feels like regret. But what if we turn it into wine? In case you don't know anything about brewing, no worries. All you really need to know is that alcohol can be made by combining sugar, doesn't matter where it comes from, and
Vio,
yeast.
we
And
talk
if you
about
wanna
how
try
they
this
go
out,
into
because
an
it's
air
shared, stick
conditioner.
around
How do
till
you
the end
go
of
to
the
an air
surprise.
conditioner? I know
Anyways,
it's a
a while
con.
back, I tried to add yeast to
goober.
Monster just because I wanted to see what would happen. But unfortunately, nothing happened. It didn't work, and I couldn't figure out why.
First attempt at the monster wine didn't go as planned. We're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Was this ever a good idea?
But I wasn't going to give up that easily. With a little bit of research and my reputation on the line, I came up with a plan. I knew that if I truly wanted to achieve the impossible and ferment Monster into wine, I'd have to get creative, and I need to pull out every brewing trick I know. So this time, I'm approaching this much more scientifically.
So there are two different obstacles that I think prevented the Monster from fermenting the first time. And the first is preservatives. There are all sorts of different preservatives in Monster, and they're added for one purpose: to kill microbes like yeast. So what we'll need is an army of the strongest, most well-equipped yeast possible if we even want a chance of this happening. And the second thing that makes Monster so deadly and inhospitable is the acidity. I'm surprised it doesn't burn through the cans it's stored in. And we voluntarily drink this. So here is the plan. First, we're going to use the yeast to make a yeast starter. And then we're also going to make some pH adjustments to the Monster so that hopefully the conditions aren't as harsh. Then we're going to combine the starter with the Monster, and if all goes smoothly, that'll make some alcohol.
To build this army of yeast, they need to be nourished and cared for and grown. And this can be done relatively simply by rehydrating the dry yeast with warm water and nutrient. There are also a ton of different brewing yeasts out there, but
Yeah,
chose
I
this
saw
one
stuff
specifically
about
because it's
Monster
known for
wine
being
as
able to
well.
eat through just about anything.
Alright, so now that this is mixed, we'll just set it aside for about 15 minutes to properly rehydrate, and in the meantime, we'll prepare the starter solution.
The starter consists of a honey water mix that'll feed the yeast with some sugar without overloading them. And essentially doing this separately from the Monster creates a giant breeding ground for the yeast and gives them a chance to acclimate to a sugary environment before they're introduced to the beast.
Just making sure this is nice and mixed, and this looks pretty good right here. The sugar content of the starter should be about
does
half
get
of
it.
what I
He
expect
does,
my full monster
he does
concoction
do
to
it.
start with. In my case, that's a gravity of 1.025. Full disclosure, I've never tried this yeast starter
drop
method,
in your
also because
stream
I've
call.
never needed to. This is way more involved and complicated than the typical mead making
I
process
mean,
looks like, and that's because the conditions for making mead
can.
are usually perfectly
I
fine
don't
for
mind.
yeast.
I haven't
But in
heard
case
your
you
voice
forgot,
in a
this
hot
is the
minute.
monster we're dealing with, so I wanted to pull out every trick in the book. So it's been exactly 15 minutes, so now we can get this yeast
Let
mixed
me
in with
do
the starter.
something.
We'll get that all mixed in here, and I
Or
just
you
want to be
drop
careful
in.
that I don't get that stir rod. And there we go. And now, in the next few hours, this should start fermenting, and this will
I'ma go
produce
eat.
not only
Yeah,
alcohol,
get
but also
hyper. I'll
CO2
I'll
gas.
get you
And so
cuddles
for that reason,
soon.
we also need to add
Much
Zerlok.
lovies.
I let these yeast go to work for 2 days, and as you can see, they are going absolutely crazy, which is exactly what we want, except
Good
they
night,
just have no idea what
Hyper.
they're
Love
in for. So now that we have
you.
the yeast starter going nice and strong, now it's time to focus on the monster. Now for this, I'll actually just be using my 1-gallon mead kit, which comes with everything you need to make wine, mead, or cider. Believe it or not, I do make normal things too, and my kits include
He
recipes,
does
so
make
check it out in
he
the
does make
description if you're
normal things
interested.
too, but this is funny.
And now the first thing I'm going to do is get this vessel filled with monster. Look at that. And I want to be sure that I'm leaving just enough space so that I can add my starter as well. So we've done our best to try to accommodate for the preservatives by creating the giant colony of yeast. But now we need to shift our focus to the acid problem in the monster, and I know a way to fix that. As you can see, the starting pH of our monster is 3.43, but I also want to release all of the carbonation I can, since carbonic acid in monster also affects the pH value. And by the way, I know this looks absolutely ridiculous, but this is actually a super handy method for degassing.
Oh
now,
my
to raise
god,
the
you
pH, all we
dork.
have to do is add some baking soda. More specifically,
I did
we
say
wanna
I
add
could,
just enough
yeah.
to get the pH above 3.7, but want to keep it under 4. This is typically what's best for winemaking. I should also add that alkalization is something that should be done with care, because while low pH isn't ideal, you still
Trust
need
me,
the
I hate
right
hearing
amount
my
to
own
protect
voice
against other
too.
microbes. But sticking to this range for this yeast is no problem at all. And as you can see, we've got the pH all the way up to 3.85. Now we have this monster
Oh my
neutralized.
god.
This is going to be way better for the yeast, so now we can go ahead and add the starter.
I don't know how people fall asleep to my
I have
voice,
no clue
okay?
if
My
this is
voice
actually
is,
gonna work.
to me, nasally
But just one day later,
nasally as
lo and
shit.
behold, we've got fermentation.
That's generally what everyone.
This is
dislikes
fermenting like
hearing their own
crazy.
voice,
I was a little
generally.
worried because a few hours after I added the starter, I could just see a few bubbles here and there. And bubbles aren't the best indication of fermentation. You really want to use a hydrometer, but this is
Your
clearly
voice is
fermenting very
how is my
rapidly, and I
voice
did not expect it at all.
soothing?
These
What?
CO2 bubbles are a byproduct of fermentation. So yes, this monster is literally transforming into alcohol before our eyes. I think the monster is finally being tamed, and we just need to play our cards right now and
What
hope that we
the
can
fuck?
finish through to the end. Now one thing you might notice is how cloudy this is
What
compared
the
to a
fuck?
normal wine. It'll naturally
What
clear
the
up by itself
fuck?
over time as particles settle, but one way to help make this happen quicker
Listen
is
to
to add a clearing agent like
They know
bentonite.
Mm.
So bentonite has negative
Generally.
charge ions. These
I
negative
still don't
charge
like my
ions
own
bond with
voice.
positive charge ions, and they basically create a clump that'll fold to the bottom, and that's how meat is cleared. The reason I like adding it during primary fermentation like this is because the liquid is bubbling and
Blah.
circulating, and it just helps make sure that it gets evenly distributed. Stirring in just a little bit is a great way to help get a clear final product, so now the only thing we're waiting on is fermentation.
Also, we should literally play a game sometime soon again because it's been. a
We
while.
should. It's been fucking forever, but time zones. Time zones are also
less of an issue.
fucky. It's less than an issue? Wait, what? Why?
Because I have more time. So I stay up a bit later.
You need to tell me some things, because something happened.
Hmm. What do I
You need to update me on some stuff. I have a feeling.
There's a lot of stuff to update you on, I think. When was the last time we spoke?
You updated me about the thing.
The thing. You gotta be a bit specific.
Relationship thing.
That, yeah.
That was like the last time I spoke, and to you.
Never saw the guy anymore, and I'm happy for it.
Jesus. Just kaboom.
Hello there.
Hi, Orion. How you doing? Oh shit, you've been following for 10 months already, and Sasha has been following for 11 months, 24 days, and 17 hours. God damn.
See, how long have I been?
You've been following me for about almost 2 years now.
I think so as well.
Yeah, it's been like 2 years now. Yeah. 11... No! Wait, what? Really? Wait. For
No, 1 year, 8
LeRon,
months and 15 days.
1 year, 8 months. So you got 4 more months until it's like 3 months and 15 days ish, around that. LeRon has been following for 11 months. Jesus Christ. Caleb has been following for 1 year and 6 months, 15 days, 18 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus.
Why does it for Caleb tell you his hours and for me it doesn't?
That's just Stream Elements. Oh, it didn't do it for you. Probably because you did it like right at the time. Like this might have been the actual time when you actually followed me. On the hour.
That is strangely convenient.
Yeah. At some point, I'm just going to be having, I'm only going to be using, stuff that is native on my PC, instead of relying on Stream Elements for stuff, because, Stream Elements is, not a good company, and I don't want to endorse them.
Fair enough.
He did
I
it.
think we've actually done it. I didn't think this was possible, but my plan worked. In just a week and a half, this appears to be completely done fermenting and is totally clear. But before you get too excited, there's only one way to be absolutely sure that this worked, and that's to measure the specific gravity.
So now we'll just have to take another gravity measurement, and the reason we have to do that is we just need to verify that there's no sugar left to be fermented.
It looks like it looks like a pin noir. It really does.
And it looks like there is no sugar left.
So because of how much sugar is in Monster Energy, if we were using just Monster by itself, this would have gotten to
T-Pose Primal. I'm Muffle. I'm Muffle.
We
How
had
you
the Portal
doing?
Starter, and we also had some of the bentonite slurry solution. So all of that will dilute what's in here, and so you need to account for that when you're calculating your ABV. So considering what we added, our estimated ABV with those contributions came out to about 5.6%. Not bad.
Hell
So now
yeah.
we verified that this is actually done, and it's safe to say that the preservatives and acidity were no match for what we put
I'll
together.
tell you
So what
another
I'm
time
going
why
to
I
do
have
now is get this bottled. Now I'd love to sit and explain everything that goes into bottling and capping and go through all the experiments I have planned with sweetening and blending what I've got left over. But I don't want to bore you, and at this point I know you...
Completely true, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yee. Comfy bean. It's been a while since I vibed with you. Welcome back from the ad hell. Yee.
You probably don't care about any of that. So let's jump to the important question. How does it actually taste?
Alright, so what is the moment of truth? We're gonna see if this was actually worth all the time and effort. I mean, it was regardless, but it would be sweet if it's
Also,
actually
you don't-
good. So, I've been calling this Monster wine, but it's really not a wine at all.
Hmm? What was
I
that?
suppose I've seen crazier stuff. Oh, I don't get why you make wine of Monster.
Chemistry.
But it's also not a mead, it's
Chemistry.
not a beer, it's kind of, I mean, I don't know what it is. It's fermented Monster. We're gonna go with Monster wine, and for that reason we're gonna be using a wine glass. It feels wrong, but this whole thing sort of feels wrong. I totally thought it would be more green. Honestly, it smells exactly like Monster. I'm not really getting a whole lot of alcohol scent.
That's
Nervous to try it.
ridiculous. How you doing, Muffwuff?
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm okay.
Yeah,
Hugs.
I mean, I
Hugs
was
and head
totally
pats.
prepared to give this a brutally honest, like, I thought this was going to be absolutely terrible. I was ready to bash this, but I can't. I cannot believe I made this. The world needs to taste this. You probably think because I made this, I'm just going to talk it up to be the best thing in the world, and I mean, it's not the greatest creation I ever made, but it's good. Okay, let me go back. It's good compared to what I was expecting, and what I was expecting was pure gasoline, maybe? Acid,
Pure
I don't know, but this
gasoline
tastes
is-
like
oh
Monster
my
that's
God.
flat with maybe a little bit of vodka or something. But
Oh
even
my
then, it doesn't
God,
have the
that's
vodka does,
too
and it's
fucking
almost
funny.
6%. This is crazy. This is sort of weird. I don't even think Monster has lemon lime flavor in it, and maybe the color's getting to my head, but
Why
it
do you
sort
have
of tastes like
random
lemon lime
facts in
Gatorade,
your
like the yellow Gatorade. I
Because Frosty Tools.
wonder if it still has caffeine in it. I'm at a loss for words, honestly.
enough, okay,
So here
I
we go.
guess.
At the end of the day, the Monster wine totally blew my expectations. It tastes actually like something that I would drink, or that I would be
This is
happy
just
to have
during
other
ads,
people
so
try and
it's
tell me what they think.
gives you a
It's not something I'm
question.
So,
and you-
Frosty Tools is an AI bot, an AI chatbot that kind of just adds more flair to your streams. It does automatic shoutouts. It kind of gives like random. It gives people something to wait on, like interesting facts and stuff.
Wow, making my job almost obsolete.
Well, not really. It's not making your job obsolete. It just, when no one's present, it helps, and it just adds like a bit of flair to it. And apparently, Frosty is addicted to cheese. Yeah.
Sounds quite Dutch.
Wait, did
Or
you just say it
French.
sounds quite Dutch? Did you just say it sounds
Yes, or
quite
French.
Dutch?
Yes. We like our cheese.
Okay, Frosty is apparently Dutch. This is a canon event here. We're just gonna refer to it as such now, as Dutch now.
I'm embarrassed about.
French or
I'm
Dutch?
actually proud of this. This is insane.
Either
But
or.
also, just this experiment as a whole, using the yeast starter, I would totally use that to try to
Canon
ferment
event.
just about anything. And like I said, I might try that with my regular meat recipes because it tastes like this has a clean, crisp, well-rounded fermentation, and it certainly speeds things up. So I can't wait to experiment more with that. Now it's time to celebrate. So to celebrate the success of the Monster Wine, I'm going to be doing a huge giveaway to 3 winners, and these are the prizes.
Third place will get this limited edition stitched patch trucker hat in the color of your choice, and they're
Oh, you
actually
wanna
really nice
switch over to
quality.
an
These
index,
aren't
I
even
see.
on sale yet, and I only made
Yes.
Second place will get not only a
So the good thing is I do have a Quest 2,
Mm-hmm.
but if I want to do more VRC content, I'm gonna go with the Valve Index just because it's just like it's just a good headset overall. Plus, Valve is actually pretty fucking reliant when it comes to their customer service. So like,
I agree. I've had the index for 3 to 4 years now.
Yes.
Still working fine.
yeah. Meanwhile, my fucking headset is a fucking brick. My old fucking Vibe headset is a brick. It lasted
The index-
literally a year.
The index is also a brick if you have it on your face. Like you cannot sleep in VR with it.
It
Even
is,
if you
yeah, it
don't
is
see
a
it on your
giant
head.
brick in that regard.
Mm-hmm. But hey, no worries about battery life.
That's true. The other thing too is like I don't have to really again like it's Valve is extremely good. Valve is as of late is becoming an old headset. And also has a lot of friends that have said there's been constant hardware issues. Yeah, I've heard that too. So if that gets fully funded around the time that the newer Valve headset gets released, then I'll just go for the new Valve headset. So
I hope they release it this year somewhere.
I
Or let
hope
us
so
at least
too.
know. Or let us at least know if they're gonna release another one.
They
Like, there
are.
rumors.
Yeah, there are leaks and stuff about it. Yeah, we still need to hang out, Sasha. Aw.
cat, but also 3 pounds of my wildflower honey. It's raw, unfiltered, TrueSource certified, and perfect for making a gallon.
Oh, fuck, I really want that honey. God damn it. Oh, that honey looks good. That honey looks good. Oh. I want that. I don't want that honey in my stomach. God damn. Dork. Wah. Oh no. No.
I'm leaving everything you see here in Prime Energy for a week, or until something interesting happens. All right, Blaze.
I love this dude.
Starting with. Oh, no, the blue one. We got melatonin gummies, we got tuna, we got fruit by the foot, and we got a protein bar. And they're all going in the Prime Energy. Like, comment, and subscribe, and let's go ahead and put something in a jar. Do not try melatonin gummies at home with this. You will die. Possibly. I actually don't know if they would die, but it seems like something I should say. Don't do this one. I'm trained.
Trained.
Melatonin gummies are going in. The original. Wow, two of them went in.
I gotta sneeze.
My god, wow. Muff, we still need to hang out in VR too. God damn it. There's a lot of people I need to hang out with in VR again. It's been a hot minute.
You're fired.
Push it down and churn.
We gotta get this open. You're kidding me. Looks like me in cold water. Why? Literally. This isn't a good sword. Push down. Oh my god. Thanks to today's sponsor, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. It's not Pong because of mods there exists. Ray exactly led countless looting VP wealth of which are the game and light so below or the also with an eagle of.
I find it funny that you have all your gifts as secret.
-1. I should probably try.
Yes, I have the ball as secret because, like.
Oh, these are really good.
Did you really just buy another one?
Alexa, how much melatonin can some person have in one day?
You bitch! God damn, what did you buy this time?
I still plead the fifth.
You bastard! Again!
How much melatonin is too much? No higher than 10 milligrams for adults? People with kidney or liver problems may no longer take melatonin? So, how much is, what is death?
Bastard.
Melatonin overdose death. It's very rare. Okay, how much? This term refers to the amount of supplement that would cause 50% of people to die. How much melatonin can I take before I die? I don't care about 4,000 teens in a study. Is 100 milligrams?
How many? Wait.
Is it
oh,
okay
you
to
bastard.
take 200 milligrams of melatonin? Nobody says anything.
Obviously.
Of course.
All right. Anyway. Oh, my.
Of course, you bought the fourth collar now. Thanks.
Is broken.
God damn it.
So my phone's just gonna go down my pants. Original Prime.
So, melatonin is a natural occurring chemical in the brain that helps you fall asleep. So, you technically can't overdose on it. You technically can't. You can't die from it. It's not one of those things that is... It's not one of those things that you can die from.
But it's still bad.
It would make you sick. It would make you sick. It wouldn't kill you.
You know we gotta taste them all. Ooh, smells
Although
good.
I can see why you have your gifts as secret when they get bought.
Tastes
I
like
saw
Rocket's
some
candy.
interesting ones.
By the way,
Yeah.
don't do this. I don't care.
Which
Keep
I'm not
it in.
surprised about
Fuck
at
'em.
all.
Take it out. Don't put it in.
Did you have those?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not surprised.
I know you
ASMR?
real well.
Oh, it's bubbling up.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I guarantee you this is gonna taste so deadly. Figuratively and the other one. Next we got the quest of the Blue Rats.
What is this?
You know how hard it is to whistle and smile? Smile though. Like really smile. Yeah. Cookies and cream quest bar. Never actually had a quest bar before. These are expensive too. These are like 18 bucks. And you only get what? 4, 6, 12, 18, no, 4, 8, 12, 16, 5 each. 5.50 each. 5,
God
10,
damn it.
15, 20. No, how much was this? Hold on. 18 divided by 4, go. 7, 14, 21.
4.5.
4, 8, 12, 16 and a half. 1, 2, yeah. 4.5 each. Yeah, cookies and cream quest bar. 1 gram of sugar, 0 grams of sugar. This is actually healthier for you than the Quest protein bar.
No, it's
Cookies
not.
and cream. Blue raspberry.
No, it's not. Prime Energy is a shit fucking product. Fucking... No.
Prime, it makes sense because they're both blue. Almost the same shade if you were
God
colorblind.
awful.
That's not what I expected it to look like. This is like
It's just
I
cookie
gotta
dough.
wash this flavor out of my mouth. So why is this one called blue raspberry? But then the other one, like the
stream, Bramble.
Hmm?
I sent you a message on Telegram as well, so you're at least off my list a bit again. So
Yeah.
I speak to you on that later.
Okay.
the
Enjoy
hydration
your
is called blue
stream.
ras.
I will. You
That's
have
what
a
I call
good
it.
time.
Should
You
I
have a good
fire
night
this
on,
guy?
okay?
It's probably the best
I'm not
flavor
going
of all
off that
time.
yet. I'll be on
This
for a
beats
bit
the
longer.
this beats
Yeah, I
the
know.
white one.
But I say, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm hopped up, dude. I'm hyped up on this drink, dude. I'm like first try.
Ah,
It's
the
time for
fruit.
by the foot. Prime ice pop. So I've heard this one's really, really good. One whole thing. Check this shit out. You're gonna lose your mind.
I got a circle. How you doing? Thank you for the follow.
See if this one's any good. These are all really good.
what?
I like energy drinks though.
Hey,
This
yo.
one has like everything you need. It's got flavor. It's got energy. We're leaving the skins on. Skins add flavor.
How you doing?
On to the next one. You guessed it. Prime. Pink prime and the pink fish. Tuna. I thought that would have looked way better. I know I gotta open the tuna, but I need to open this now to taste it. 'Cause I'm
Oh
sure
my
this is great with
fucking
flavor.
god, this
Strawberry
is such like...
watermelon, that's gonna taste like That one's got a... This one smells like fruit roll-ups. We may have made a terrible mistake. Diboja.
Nice. Welcome back.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Prime Energy's doing great. You know what? Some of the... Wow. Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. I can already smell the comments. Why do you use great value tuna? Because it's the cheapest tuna and least amount of dolphin. The Prime Hydration, some of them are hit and miss. All the energies have just been like off the... Wow. Claps for you. I bet I can flip this 6 times in the air. Slow it down, count them all. Probably more.
Muscle kill.
Have fun with that. Count, and I want you to count each one individually too. Like 1, 2, 3, and add like
My
a little
god.
ding each time it flips.
Like, this guy
And then
is
when I
so
catch it, I want, like, a
ADHD.
parade noise.
My
A
god.
marching band across the screen. Dylan, 20 minutes this video has to be. Okay, you ready? Yeah.
Why would you drink that?
Tuna's fine to eat out of the can, right? Tuna's probably fine.
Yes, tuna's fine to eat out of a can.
This tastes great.
Some of his videos are good. Some are like, what were you thinking? Honestly, though.
Dude, that smells oceanic. Yeah! And now, we wait. Well, it's been a week and something interesting happened. Oh my... Oh, that's way better. That was a tight mask. As you can see, there's a couple changes, especially with the fruit roll-up one. I'm really worried about this one. You know, I feel like this one has health issues written all over it. Let's dive right into the deep sea.
Yeah, combining a sleep chemical with a energy drink is going to have adverse effects on you. So, if you there's a reason why you don't combine coffee and sleep or drink coffee then fall asleep, because your sleep will be heavily interrupted. It's one of the bigger reasons as to why like doctors will recommend don't drink coffee 8 hours before sleeping, because caffeine resides in your system for about 8 hours. So let this be your warning.
Hello there.
Hi, Black Boy.
Check out this ass.
Hi, Black Boy. Me, Backbone. Backbone.
Go do some squats, you muppet.
So a lot of people commented, by a lot of people I mean nobody, commented that I should start using a fork instead of a spoon.
Oh no.
That was the smartest decision of your
Exercise
ideas.
time.
Because then I don't get like the liquid, right? Because I usually get like the liquid with it, and then it's like, oh, you already
my thoughts are still fucking dying from yesterday.
Get the fucking mold out of your house, dude. Like you can't even. Sorry, go on. Let's fork it out.
Caffeine makes you sleepy. You have ADHD.
Now that's some deep sea tuna.
Oh no.
Bone apple teeth.
Crap. Okay.
Dude. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's
Okay.
edible. The thought of it is bad. Okay? But here's where I'm gonna turn your world upside down. This tastes like candied tuna. This is incredible. This is actually really good. Like now I'm getting fish and it's not.
Got a beast at this point. Well.
Oh no.
God. It's hard to do. Okay. It's hard to do squats because like I think I did squats yesterday after not doing them for like several months, and I paid for it severely. It's been 3 days without caffeine. Oh.
I was even doing the choking. But you know what? I'll tell you right now. Absolutely worth dying for. 10 out of 10!
Oh my
Let's send
god.
this one back to the deep sea.
My god.
Wait, do you want a little bit first? You haven't even tried this. You haven't
So 3 days without food at home for dinner? Oh, sorry to hear.
Oh, pardon me for almost dying on camera. It's time for a shot.
Oh.
Shot glasses suck, bro. Why is the second half always the most Diboja? That's edible. Drinkable. That's not bad. Maybe I'm a little
Cat is dying.
but like these two shouldn't have worked, and I'm not lying to you. This works really well. I think it's the freshness of a watermelon. Works great. Give it a fucking 8 out of 10. Yeah.
God, what vid from La Beast was the most interesting to you? I've never heard of La Beast.
Upon a quest. That's all I got. I got nothing more than that. It's gonna it better smell better than the tuna.
Who is
Sounds
the
like,
Beast?
Does it smell
What?
like
I don't know
chocolate?
who
By the
that
way, have you, like,
is.
commented, subscribed yet? Because if you haven't, you can do that right now, and YouTube will get notified that you like my videos, and you'll see more of them all the time. Also, Dokuran Gaming, anybody? Now's your chance.
Black Death Mega Sour Challenge. Oh no. Oh god. God. Oh, I feel like this is gonna be a mistake and a half.
Hey, Ellie Beast here. Today, I'm gonna relive my childhood memories. And in order to do that, I went on eBay and purchased an item that's 20 years old. This item was discontinued in '93.
Oh
and
no.
It's a highly coveted, sought after item that people wish they could have. And
Oh, no.
I probably highly overpaid for it. But you know what? It's going to be worth it. What I did, I bought a 20-year-old bottle of Crystal Pepsi.
Oh.
And as you can clearly see, it's yellow.
Oh
And
no.
the guy who sent it to me could have somehow urinated.
Oh, it's yellow.
And hopefully
it's
it's
yellow.
like getting in a time machine.
Welcome
without
in,
God.
Shadow
Hopefully it
Tick.
sends me
Welcome
back to
in.
93.
Thank you for the follow.
I feel like a kid again. So, I guess without further ado, I really kind of don't want to even open this, but I feel like I need to drink it.
Oh
so,
no.
Let's open this up. This has
I'm
not been
scared.
opened in 20 years.
I'm scared.
Crystal Pepsi, my friends.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Kind of smells like an old man's nutsacks.
Oh man,
Nutsack.
nutsack.
I don't know what that
I
smells
shall
like.
sit in the fire of eternal drawing as long as I need to.
Down the hatch.
Time to list my 10-year-old open. Wait, rent the G Fuel Fairies very uneven hands. So some YouTube goober get eaten in the hospital. Oh no, that's bad.
Not bad.
Oh, this is gonna end badly.
Cheers. If somebody from Pepsi's listening, let's bring back the Crystal Pepsi.
Oh, he chugs it. No. No, he chugs it. No. Oh no, he chugs it. Oh, he chugged it.
Holy shit, that was fucking awesome, dude. Oh my god, dude. The slogan is, I've never seen it taste like this. You're goddamn right. Oh my god, that was amazing. I don't think I have words to describe it.
Amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds later.
Is it supposed to sit there in your stomach like that?
This was 11 years ago, so, well. Yeah. I mean, he enjoyed it a little. Yeah.
Don't feel so good. Don't feel so good.
Yeah, God, the dormant pathogen. Eating fertilizer shark. He regretted it.
Why did I do that?
There it is. God damn it. Reminder, do not drink or eat something that is at least like 20 years old, okay? God damn. Oh, fucking Christ. God. Came out once and never returned here in Ohio. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Lord. God damn it.
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Just Rolled In. On today's episode, I'll be showing you the best decline repairs, rusty vehicles, and modified customer vehicles we have seen in the past 3+ years.
How you doing, Blackburn? How you doing, honey?
All right. Customer states, car clunks under acceleration.
Hell yeah.
This vehicle was also driven to the shop, and the customer said they just bought it a month ago.
Customer wants us to install a 4-flat trailer.
Did they find this car in the Oceanic? Fuck.
Wiring. Not exactly sure he'd be able to pull anything.
And this vehicle was driven in like this. The technician said the customer declined repairs, but the wheel fell off in the parking lot, so the customer got them done.
Customer states he just wants his control arm fixed.
So Fred Flintstone just dropped off his Sierra. I thought that the
Yeah.
floor mat might get in the way, hamper acceleration, but I mean the guy probably knows more about it than I do.
This customer drove to the shop with their van in this condition. Once the shop told the customer what parts that needed to be replaced, the customer declined repairs and drove away.
Customer states vehicle pulling to the left.
Customer states they have an exhaust leak. The technician said this vehicle was driven in like this with a missing control arm bushing and
sure,
bolt.
it sure
the
does.
technician said
Yeah.
it needed more than just the exhaust leak repaired, but the customer declined repairs. Customer states they have a brake noise after they installed new brakes and calipers. The customer brought new calipers for the front to have the shop install them, as he thinks that's the issue. The mechanic found that the customer did not see the trailing arms to be rusted through, and the rest of the undercarriage fallen apart due to rust. And this customer brought in their car as they said the left front is grinding when tapping on the brakes too hard, and they can smell burning rubber. The technician found that the driver's side lower control arm was completely rusted through. He notified the customer of the repairs needed, but they declined repairs and drove away. This Chevrolet Impala came in for an overheating concern, but the
Hi, Karma. How was your stream? How was the finals? How was it? Also, my parents are making dinner. I can smell it. I think they're making chicken.
Found the radiator to be leaking and also notified the customer their vehicle wasn't safe to drive.
I just... Karma Bean. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, that is not right.
And this vehicle just came in to get new tires installed. The technician noticed multiple engine mounts were broken, which the customer never mentioned anything about, and they declined all repairs. And this truck came in because the customer needs it to pass an emissions inspection. The mechanic said this is just a few of the things they found wrong with this truck, but the customer didn't want any of the other issues they found fixed and said he'll just bring it to another shop.
No, it's not. Oh my god. The excessive use of ratchet straps is just kind of crazy. What the fuck? How was your stream, honey? It's like an excessive use of ratchet straps for no fucking reason.
And this customer
Jesus
came in for an oil
Christ.
change and new tires. The mechanic said they couldn't lift up the car on a hoist as it was too low and had this custom body kit. This customer brought in their vehicle that they just bought and have a complaint
Needs more
that it
symptoms.
slides
Shut
sideways when
up,
they're driving
Joe.
on ice
God
anytime they
damn it.
accelerate. The customer also drove this 200 miles back home from where they bought it from. And this customer came in as they wanted some more chrome pieces installed on their hood that require some drilling to install them. A customer drove in for an oil change before going on a road trip. The technician noticed that the front tires and the front struts needed to be replaced. The customer declined
horrible. I
repairs
need eye
and still went
bleach.
on the
Yeah,
road trip.
same.
This vehicle came in to get new struts installed. The shop refused to work on this car once they saw this damage. This vehicle only came in to get new winter tires installed. The shop refused to work on this car as it's unsafe to drive. The customer said they will be apparently taking it to the scrapyard.
Good. Take it to the scrapyard. It needs to be put in the
The
scrapyard.
technician
God
discovered
damn.
where the trailing arms bolt to the underside of the body is rusted away. Once the customer was told of the damages, they said they will be bringing the vehicle to a scrapyard. And this vehicle was towed in as it does not start. The technician found a reason why the fuse for the fuel pump control module blew, but the customer just wanted a new fuse installed and drove away. Customer states he replaced the front brake calipers and has no pedal. The technician found brake fluid leaking from the banjo bolt, and that the customer had installed new brake pads on very rusted rotors. The customer was given a quote, but declined repairs as he said his commute to work is only 5 miles, so he should be fine.
If y'all could have seen my face,
This customer just came in for a tire repair, and the mechanic
you would see great
noticed they had
concern
no
and
rear
great
brakes.
horror.
He notified the customer, and they declined repairs and wanted to drive the vehicle away.
On
the
a-
shop advised the customer that the vehicle should be towed away as it's unsafe to drive. The customer declined, so the shop paid for a tow truck.
That's unbelievable.
This customer's Subaru was towed to the shop for a no-start concern. The mechanic said his shop refused to work on this car as it was a huge disaster.
How?
This customer came in for a service.
Okay, hold the phone. The whole center console was gone. The whole center console was gone. That is a crackhead Subaru? Yep. 100%. Jesus fucking Christ.
On the car as
Like,
they said
people
they
so
bought it
dumb?
a couple of
I
months
don't
ago from a
fucking
used car
know.
dealership
People
and
are
wasn't
just
sure if it was
dumb.
ever serviced. Unfortunately for the customer, the vehicle they bought is in terrible shape. The technician told the customer to bring it back to where they bought it from, but the customer said the used car lot told them that it wasn't like that when they sold it.
Bullshit.
This is the most bedazzled vehicle we've seen on this channel. This Chrysler 300 came in for an airbag recall.
Oh, 100%. Congratulations, you just made your fucking airbag a Claymore. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Fucking, if you bedazzle your car, If you bedazzle your car like that, you basically make it a claymore. Let's hi Paige. God damn, like the interior is nice, but having it on the dash and on your steering wheel is going to make it a goddamn fucking claymore. Great for the airbag. The 80%. Fuck. That's funny. God damn it. Yeah, how you doing, Paige? Welcome in, honey. God damn it.
This vehicle came in for an oil change, and the technician working on it noticed this interesting LED light installation. She said whoever installed it used staples to staple it to the fuel tank, heat shields, and used zip ties to attach their wires to the lower control arm.
Oh. Paige is genuinely like a sweetheart. Like, honestly. Everybody we have dumbasses and dipshits. Who's dumber? Good question. Actually, a really good question. I don't know. Technically, they're kind of top of the line cable management. Honestly, though, not the worst I've seen. Oh, but if you hit a bump with that...
This truck came in for some electrical issues and an oil change. The technician started with a quick visual inspection and...
Wait. Hold the phone. Hold up. Wait a minute. Are those subwoofers? Are those subwoofers? Wait a minute. The subwoofers underneath. Subwoofers under the fucking car. In the wheel well. Hi, Milton. Hi, Lane. How you both doing? God fucking damn it. This is awful. It's other people who can't use... It's so other people can hear your shit.
Some electrical issues and an oil change. The technician started with a
Holy
quick visual
fuck.
inspection and noticed this truck had a very interesting custom sound system.
Old bookshelf speakers, apparently.
This customer came in to get under...
Whoa. I'm sorry. That beeping is the life support system for the car. That's like taking crackhead engineering and then redneck engineering and cranking them both up to 11. Holy fuck. What the hell? What the hell is even that? What the fuck?
This customer came in to get undercoated sprayed on their Jeep. The technician said it sounded like the Titanic breaking in half just driving around his parking lot, so he decided to look underneath. Once he saw the terrible shape his Jeep was in, they declined doing any work on it.
Yeah, I can see
It's
why.
the end of the life for this customer's vehicle. The mechanic said there's no state
All
safety
that, but the
inspections where
radio
he
is
lives,
garbage.
so the customer
Yeah.
was driving this vehicle like this for quite a while, but finally brought it to the scrapyard after the transmission stopped working. This 2005 F-150 came in for a power steering leak, but the mechanic knew right away there was more wrong with this truck when he drove it on the lift.
That's
The
all my
customer said he
that's
had
all
no
my
clue the
beer
frame was
engineering,
rusted out this
honestly
bad
though.
and will be apparently bringing this truck to the scrapyard.
Okay. By the way, these are supposed to be like solid beams. That how much that shot? Yeah, honestly
The
though.
frame was rusted out
Bit
this
of
bad
rust.
and will be apparently
Not
bringing
a
this truck
bit.
to the
That's a
scrapyard.
lot. The fuck.
Customer states their vehicle is all over the road. The technician was told by the customer he just installed a new brake caliper and thinks it might have caused the issue. This customer drove 5 miles to this shop and brought it in as their car is all over the road. The technician noticed the passenger side rear strut tower to be completely rusted out. He notified the customer that their vehicle was not safe to drive, and the customer ended up driving their vehicle away. And this vehicle just came in for an overheating concern. The technician noticed it had no rear brakes left on the car and a handful of other issues. The technician notified the customer and they declined all other repairs.
What the
Customer
fuck?
states, I only want my front brakes looked at. Seems to be his only problems.
Are you sure about that? I don't think those are the only problems you have,
This is
bud.
just the tip of the iceberg of the issues with this customer's Mustang. The shop showed the customer the handful of issues his car had and advised the
Wait.
customer to bring his car to a scrapyard. And
Wait a minute. Is that the bottom up? Wait.
of issues his car had and advised the customer with this customer's Mustang. The shop showed the customer the handful of issues his car had and advised the customer to bring his car to a scrapyard. And this 2013 F-150 just came in for an oil change. The technician noticed
Flintstone
this when doing a
floorboard.
visual inspection and said the customer declined all repairs and the vehicle left on a tow truck.
Keep watching this one. It gets worse every time you watch it. This is on the road next to your wife and kids.
A few days prior, this customer failed a safety inspection as they needed new
This
brakes.
is horrifying.
The customer
This
declined
is
repairs and said they
horrifying.
will do it themselves. They are now back to get their vehicle reinspected, which the mechanic found that they never replaced the brakes and had mounted the brake calipers using
Technical
wood
voice
screws.
grid.
When this vehicle came in for some service brake, the customer
Kids.
and all repairs, and the vehicle left on a tow truck.
Keep watching this one. It gets worse.
That's awful. That's so bad.
Worse every time you watch it. This is on the road next to your wife and kids.
A few days prior,
I'm
this customer
horrified.
failed a
This is
safety
this is
inspection
genuinely
as they
like
needed new brakes.
concerning.
The
What the
customer declined
fuck?
repairs and said they will do it themselves. They are now back to get their vehicle re-inspected, which
Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone.
customer
What
declined
the fuck
repairs
is that
and said
nail?
they will do it themselves.
That's a wood screw. That's a regular fucking wood screw. The fuck? That's a basic bitch wood screw. What the fuck? Bruh. Yeah.
They are now back to get their vehicle re-inspected, which the mechanic found that they never replaced the brakes and had mounted the brake caliper.
Carpentry 10, Mechanics 1. Got the spy racer rotors, bro. Evening, Harvey Hunt. How you doing?
Calipers using wood screws. When this vehicle came in for some service work, the technician noticed there were some chains holding up the subframe. This truck was brought in as the owner wanted a new trailer hitch installed, as he said he lost his trailer the other day while driving to the landfill.
I can't imagine why. Fucking Christ.
Long story short, this vehicle was towed in, but the customer declined repairs to get new ball joints and a used tire installed and drove the vehicle away. The person who filmed this clip professionally installs car audio systems and had the task of installing a remote wire to turn the amp on and off with a key. He performed the work that the customer wanted, but said this is the craziest custom wiring job he has ever seen, and he's been doing this for quite a while.
Bro got the flux capacitor. The fuck? Bro has a fucking flux capacitor. The hell?
And this car was brought in as the customer said their
Of these live near deep lakes or high cliffs. Yeah.
rear end wiggles anytime they hit a bump. The technician found the rear subframe to be completely rusted out, and that the rear sway bar bracket punctured a hole in the fuel tank. The customer declined repairs and drove away.
How the f is this guy gonna see anything?
When this car was
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. They ruined a really nice Jeep. Okay, first and foremost, look at the fucking license plate. It's literally suck my ass.
How the f is this guy gonna see anything?
And there's a fucking chandelier. There's a chandelier. Why? Yes, Harvey? Oh, I kinda knew it was gonna happen. Give me 15. Yes, sir. There's a Why would you have a chandelier in your car? Why? It's almost as bad as putting a goddamn bedazzled, like putting a bunch of like jewelry and stuff on your Lane. Said the quiet part out loud. Hey Blaine, how
When
you
this car was
doing?
in for an oil change, the mechanic noticed that the customer had plugged the sidewall of his tire, and the customer declined to get a new tire installed. This Bentley was towed in to get new batteries installed, and the technician noticed the interior of this car had a bunch of mold. The customer did not want the shop to look into why their interior is covered with mold.
That's nasty. That's nasty. Oh my god. That's nasty. God damn. That's a nasty. It's straight nasty. That's fucking nasty. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. I'm gonna do those push-ups now. I'm trying to think of something to call that Jeep, but later you had a good one. No, yeah, no. Fucking Christ. That's... Fucking Christ, Lane. That's insane. Why'd you put it at 15, you asshole? Fuck, I can only do 10. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. The jury. Not the dream. God, that's awful. Not the dream.
And this customer just came in for an oil change. The customer didn't mention anything about this wheel, and he just drove 5 miles to the shop.
Go the extra mile, bruh.
And this 2011 Chevrolet Silverado was brought in as a customer said they have a fuel leak on the truck they just bought. The technician found the leak and that the frame was completely rusted through. The customer declined repairs as...
I feel genuinely bad for those that like buy a completely brand new car or buy a car off of somebody and it's literally rusted all the way through and so they have to scrap it. Like, imagine spending money on a new car, only to find out later after bringing it to a shop you have to scrap it. Like, oh fuck, I feel so bad for people like that. Genuinely, I do. And most of the time, like, people who are reselling these cars know that it's rusted through. That's the sad part.
As she said, she will purchase a frame repair kit online. This customer's wife hit a curb and damaged some wheels and blew out 3 tires. He declined to purchase new wheels and tried to hammer them straight in the parking lot.
Oh no, honey. Okay, you don't do that. Because... yeah... And then there are people who that list the vehicle for full price and it's rusted to shit. Yep. It's literally the, like, oh, it's so bad. God.
The source states they have a vibration from the rear. The shop told the customer they need a new rear differential and priced out a used one for the customer, but they declined repairs and drove away in 4-wheel drive. When this car...
Oh, that's an old Silverado, too.
For the customer, but they declined repairs and drove the customer they need a lot. Customer states they have a vibration from the rear. The shop told the customer they need a new rear differential and priced out a used one for the customer, but they declined repairs.
Yeah, that's an old Silverado. God damn it. That is so unfortunate. Those people can go rust themselves? Yep. Like, it's just astonishing that people... like, people... This is why you should always check, like, if you're buying a used car, check the undercarriage before you buy it. That's why when I buy a car, the only thing I normally care about is that the body is good, engine, transmission, etc. is all easy to swap out. The body is what matters. Yep.
And drove away in 4-wheel drive. When this car was brought in for a concern regarding the air conditioning, the technician found the front subframe to be held up by hopes and dreams. The technician recommended to the customer not to drive their vehicle anymore as it's very unsafe, but the customer still continued on his road trip.
Yeah.
And the technician said this customer only came in to get a new clutch slave cylinder installed. Once the customer was told of the rust damage, they ended up not doing any of the repairs and drove their vehicle away. When this customer brought in their car for an oil change, the technician noticed both lower control arms were completely rusted out. The customer declined repairs and drove it away.
If somebody show up with a car looking like this, can you imagine? Joe Price, you see that? I gotta make sure I don't put stuff like this.
Oh.
Huh? What you gonna do about that? What can you do about this? Ow. Look at what he did to the baddies.
How has this car not blown up? How has that car not blown up in an electrical fire? Yeah, most of these cars are like 2010, like post 2010, which is sad.
Oh my God, he got his own radio and everything. Flashlights, dude.
Dude has a clock in there.
This car was brought in as the customer apparently had another shop installed a new lower control arm, but the car is still all over the road. Whoever installed the control arm did not notice their subframe was rusted through, and the customer declined repairs for a new one. When this Mercedes-Benz was brought in to just get one new tire installed, the mechanic noticed that the rear brakes very badly needed to be replaced. The customer declined repairs and drove away.
Is it 1992? Jesus Christ, Lane. Good job at keeping them together. Holy crap. Keeping them in good condition is a feat.
This car was
That's
fixed, and
true.
as the owner says it does not start. The mechanic took a quick glance and thinks that the car needed a new starter or flywheel. For some reason, the owner thought the repairs would be free and declined to pay for a diagnosis, and had a friend push the car away. The last time this vehicle came in for a service, the technician told the customer they found coolant in their engine oil.
I won't buy a car made after 1994. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the only car that I would, like, actually buy nowadays, like, completely brand new, is a Toyota. Maybe a Honda if I'm pushing it.
The customer didn't
Honda
believe
and
the shop
Toyota
and said
are
he
always,
will
like,
just change the
reliable
oil himself.
cars, but even...
The customer is now back a few days later. Since the engine is now knocking, the technician removed the oil filter and found that the customer left the plastic on the oil filter when he installed it, which cavitated the oil pump and starved the engine of oil.
If you guys could see how wide my eyes just got at that, ooh.
And this customer just brought in their car for an oil change. The mechanic noticed no oil came out when he removed the drain plug, then noticed a crack in the oil pan, so he added oil to the engine to see how bad the leak was. The mechanic notified the customer the oil leak was pretty severe, but the customer declined to get the oil pan replaced and drove away. This vehicle was brought in as the owner said the brakes are smoking and they have some brake issues. The shop told him that they need to remove the wheels and see what's wrong, as it's not safe to drive like this. The owner declined and said they will have it towed home, but before they knew it, the owner jumped in their vehicle and drove away. If you've enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like or subscribing if you haven't already. And you can submit clips that you filmed on our website at just...
What a fuck. Streaming right now. I just... Jesus fucking Christ.
Welcome back to another episode of Mechanical Nightmare.
Yeah.
Customer states, did my own brakes. Now I hear a grinding noise, and my brakes don't work.
There be donuts at work? Ooh, nice.
That'll do it.
Customer destroyed their rims going over a curb and decided to fix them up themselves instead of buying new ones. There's no way they are even close to being balanced, and they are definitely going to crack at some point.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, they welded. Oh, no. They welded it. Oh, no. They welded it. Oh, that's not even like good welding either. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Customer states vehicle has electrical problems.
was trying to fix it himself.
What the? This customer attempted to fix their exhaust leak with some RTV and a couple pairs of vice grips.
Customer comes in, he states that he put new coils and plugs on this car, and it still has a misfire. Well, it does have a new coil, and it does have new plugs, but...
Customer didn't want the shop to do their oil change, then came in a few days later to complain about their engine after changing their own oil at home.
It's remarkable. It's remarkable how dumb people are when it comes to their own cars. Like...
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Just Rolled In.
Customer states fuel leak.
Oh, that weld was horrifying, yeah.
I'd say it's a fuel leak.
Customer states when turning left and rolling the passenger window down, the door opens.
People don't have some people do not have basic deduction skills. And yeah.
And this customer just came in because they can't close this tray on the vehicle.
Oh yeah, they don't have the glasses. They don't have the glasses. Oh, fucking Christ.
Let's see if it's open first. Okay, so it's open.
It's open. All right, so we'll go in
Because it won't close.
and we lock. You can't tell.
Huh?
Have we ever seen that before?
That's the first time.
What? Huh?
And we lock.
What? What? I mean, that's what I would want it to turn on to. Oh, how?
You can't tell me ever seen that before.
That's the first time I've tried the key because I always
crazy.
unlock and lock.
I've never seen that before.
This vehicle came in
That's
as the radio wasn't working. The technician
great.
removed
The
some
exhaust
fluid to
pipe on the
access
old
fuse
Dodge
box and
96
noticed that the
Velocity
interior of
dumbass
this
had
vehicle
a
was saturated with curry.
I should know.
Customer states, AC blown warm. Well, that was easy.
glad I don't work in the automotive industry, because I'm pretty sure I'd probably get a goddamn concussion by the amount of times I've had a face palm my own fucking forehead.
Customer states it sounds like a cowbell when he drives over bumps. The customer later found out that his friends pulled a prank on him.
It's a fucking raccoon!
And this customer's concern is that they have a noise after they installed a new power steering pump. The customer ended up cutting out a piece of the frame because he said there was no room for the power steering lines.
Yeah, no, you cut your frame.
Alright, today we have a 19 Chevy Silverado with 40,000 miles on it, in for a large evap leak. So let's just take a look. Huh. I think they forgot to take that out.
Customer states they were just pulling out of their driveway and their car stopped moving.
Yeah, go ahead. You ready? What the Got it? Yeah.
Customer states that they heard a pop while driving and then it started to smoke and then stopped working.
The mechanic said the customer declined further diagnosis and said he was going to leave the vehicle at the dealership to get repossessed.
Customer came in for a tire repair.
Repair? Repair?
Customer states the vehicle they just bought has a noise in the front end.
Oh yeah.
Customer states his ATV shuts off every time he turns right. His customer's car surprisingly drove to the shop, and their
That's so
complaint was that their
dumb.
engine was making a funny noise. The customer told the technician he only puts oil additives in his engine and no engine oil. This vehicle just came in for an oil change, and the customer did not mention anything about these bullet holes. And this customer came in to get new brake rotors installed because his were shot.
Customer states he just wants his control arm fixed.
Customer states noise under hood.
That's a rock.
I don't know what to say.
That's a rock. It's just a rock. How is a rock in there? The
His
hell?
vehicle was towed to this body shop after the driver hit a guardrail. The technician said the driver didn't sustain any serious injuries and it was towed to his body shop so the customer's insurance company could take a look at it.
I want to know. That driver is very fucking lucky. Aww, it's a kitty. Beamer. Oh my god, why was a cat in the car? Oh my god. Shop cat now, yep. Oh my god, Elvis. That's so cute. Aww.
Customer states they replaced some brake lines, but now he can't get a firm brake pedal.
Oh, it's such a cute cat. The cat looks so scared too.
Customer states their dipstick broke, and now their vehicle won't start. The technician said the dipstick managed to wrap itself around the crankshaft sprocket and dislodged the timing chain, causing the pistons to hit the valves and the timing chain guides the brake.
That is so
Customer
unlucky.
states the
Jesus
rear axle is
Christ.
broken. Let's get in the air and find out.
Like, okay, if I ever end up start driving or whatever, and end up in a crash and I live through it, I'm buying a lottery ticket, 100%.
The technician found that somebody sawed through the rear axle of this company truck.
Customer states console lid looks like my ball sack. Please replace. Let's see.
Wait.
Oh.
Console looks like my balls.
Please replace. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I guess it do kind of look like a ball sack.
Oh, that's funny. God damn it. Shaggin' wagon. Shaggin' wagon.
Customer.
Shaggin' wagon. Oh, that's it. Yeah, fuck, that's funny. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the follow, Eggy. God damn it. And with that follower, you're finally like halfway to 2K, by the way. Oh, we're literally 50 followers away from like 2K, which is wild.
Customer states their brakes don't
Hi,
work after they
Qwerty.
had
How
a
you
family
doing?
member install new brakes for them.
Oh, got a Hyundai here, and for a tire repair. Saw the oil change sticker was 10,000K overdue. Typical Hyundai owner.
The technician told the customer there was no oil in the dipstick, and the customer declined repairs.
A customer states car will not start. It was towed in. It's 2020 Chevy Spark. Let's go see what's wrong with it. Okay, put the key in.
So how you do that is you have 6 tracks. Let me actually do something here. I'm not gonna bother. You have 6 tracks, and you just got. What am I asking? Okay. Let's see if I can do this. So. Oh, Lord. Okay. No. So. Okay. So, this will be a lesson, so Porsche, pay attention, because I'm only going to go over this once, because you interrupted me. So, when you go to your audio sources, advanced audio settings, you'll have a bunch of these tracks here. 6 is live. If you go to here, truck 6 is the one that says live. Click this off. Got it? You understand? Track 1 will be in the track 6 will be in the recording. The track 1 will be in the stream itself. Okay? Now I need to fucking give. Hey, you got no patience. Wah. It's basic shit for me, but it's high techno, OBS gaming, bruh. Pretty much. I'm good. How are you?
Something right there.
It's just good to know, like.
Yeah, I wonder why it won't start. There's no gas in it.
There's no gas in it. No wonder it won't start. Ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Alright, now that there's some gas in there. Whoa!
The vehicle was towed in because it won't start after the customer said he changed the oil himself.
Bruh.
The customer ended up filling the engine with a total of 30 quarts of engine oil.
Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. Newer fuel gauges in cars are confusing sometimes. They really are.
Customer states his ATV won't start.
Oh. Ah! It was put all the wrong way. God damn it.
This customer just installed a new head gasket on their vehicle and didn't follow the torque sequence properly.
My crash into the vehicle and
Was brought in as the customer says the
racer
speedometer
use oil. I don't know. I don't know.
doesn't work. The technician was pretty surprised on the condition of this Ferrari and even noticed some.
I have no idea. Speed Racer is like Speed Racer. Like me? You mean the movie? Do you mean the movie Speed Racer? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know. That's a form of fiction, and I've never watched it. I watched it once when I was a kid. I never watched it again because it's an awful movie.
Spots on the instrument cluster were spray painted over.
It's such a
since there was
campy
multiple
movie.
warning lights on the dash.
It's up there with Spy Kids.
Look at that.
Or the anime. Yeah, like, it's a form of fiction. It's...
Bunch of parts here.
It literally.
Yeah, why would you need a fuse? Why would you need a fuse?
When this customer installed some accessories on his truck, he never installed a fuse in the circuit. The customer declined repairs and said he was going to get rid of the truck. And this bedazzled
Jesus.
Chrysler 300.
Why are you
came in-
such a cutie? I don't know. I just am. I don't know. I have no idea. I just exist. I am on this plane of existence to be just me. Imagine if Ferrari sues the person for the condition of that car. Honestly, wouldn't
and
surprise
for an
me.
airbag recall.
Oh, look. Someone made a claymore of their fucking airbags again. They made a claymore again.
It's everywhere.
How do you get roaches in your car? They just honestly, yeah. They deserve a Claymore.
This Bentley was towed in to get new batteries installed, and they didn't want the shop to look into why their interior is covered in mold.
No radio, has a blank screen. Oh, look at that.
Customer states radio screen has a white line
Can
at
get
the bottom
anywhere, yeah.
of the screen when the reverse camera is on.
Honestly, yeah.
You mean your bumper?
We're talking about the explosive ordnance device. We're talking about the thing that goes boom. Not the thing that goes whack.
States they had a tire blow out while driving on the highway. The technician checked the 3 other tires and they all had 90 psi in them.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Customer states that the tire light is on. Alright, let's check these tires real quick. Oh my God. Okay, what do you need?
Speaking of boom. On the phone.
Oh my God. Okay.
The way he ran away.
What do you need? These tires real quick.
Oh.
Oh my.
Just the way he says, oh my fuck.
God. Okay, what do you need? Oh. Alright, let's check these tires real quick.
Oh.
My God. Okay, what do you need?
Oh, fuck.
Well, how much air do you want to put in it? You feel like it's flat? You need more than air.
Customer states he charged his
Bruh,
battery all
where's the
night, but his
rim?
car still wouldn't start. This customer came in because he thinks his truck might need new head gaskets
Oh,
and
the
wanted to pay
detective
the
is a
shop to
bomb.
tear apart the engine
Yep.
to check. The technician later found out that the customer recently tried doing the head gaskets himself, but reused the old head gaskets and put RTV silicone on them.
If you need idiot lights for your tires, you shouldn't be driving. That's what shoes are for. Oh my God, you're right though.
Customer states they want to check over on their 1960 Volkswagen Beetle after they hired a Volkswagen specialist that installed new wheel bearings. This technician found that it was missing the wheel bearing races, and the wheel bearings weren't even greased, and on the other side, they installed the wheel bearings the wrong way. This vehicle was also towed in as a wouldn't start after they tried adjusting the valves on the engine.
Customer came in complaining that
Let it be known that Volkswagens and any like German cars are over-engineered, and half the time you need a specialist to actually come in and repair your car. Which is one of the reasons why people say don't get a German car as your first car. Get something that is easy to work on. Yeah. Toyotas are fairly easy to work on, in all honesty. Pontiacs are the same way. Hondas are pretty in the same vein too. From what I know. So, like, Toyotas and Hondas are pretty good.
their
Pretty easy to work on.
aren't working. The head unit turns on, but there's no sound. So I checked the fuse.
Yep,
for the
Subarus
amp,
are red for
and
that.
It's blown. And as soon as I
remember
put a
that.
new one in, it blew again. So I come over here to check the amp. And I think I found your problem, sir. That's
It's
a,
a
that's
pumpkin.
a rotting pumpkin that is leaking, causing your
module. Huh? There's flat Twinkies under the floor mat.
This vehicle came in for an oil change.
Gotta get under here for a.
Wait, what?
Huh? There's flat Twinkies under the floor mat.
This vehicle came in for an oil change, and the technician working on it noticed this interesting LED light installation. She said whoever installed it used staples
Yeah,
to staple
that's
it
fair.
to the fuel tank, heat shields,
I own
and
a
used zip ties to attach the
VW
wires to the lower control
Sirocco.
arm.
Sirocco. Used to have more, but sold too. That's fair.
This customer came in to get their LED strip looked at on their RV because they said the fuse keeps blowing,
Wah.
and they added a bigger fuse, but that didn't fix the issue.
Custom Dan. Huh. Well, let's look under it. Well, those U-bolts ain't happy. That's, oh, nice. Double block. And one pothole away from ruining your whole life. Dude. How? Why? No.
So I got this oil change, right? You want to fill the washer fluid up. That is vegetable oil. There's 3 layers of liquid.
Alright.
Of liquid. Vegetable oil. There's
The amount of times I've seen someone replace their actual engine oil with vegetable oil is way too many times. God fucking damn it.
3 layers of liquid.
Alright. Customer
Okay,
states.
I don't get it.
Car clunks under acceleration.
Gee, I wonder why.
Install a, exactly sure he'd be.
Just spot slides sideways like it's on ice anytime they accelerate. Up, and the mechanic thought a vehicle was on fire. The customer said the heat stopped working on his Jeep, so this is what he's been doing for the past couple of weeks.
Customer states blue light on dash.
He's been doing for the
Hey,
past couple of
Lane.
weeks.
What do you think of this?
He'd stopped working on his Jeep. He parked in front of the shop, and the mechanic thought a vehicle was on fire. The customer said the heat stopped working on his Jeep, so this is what he's been doing for the past couple of weeks.
Customer states blue light on
That's
dash.
just.
This is what he's been doing for the past couple of weeks.
Customer.
What do you think
When this customer
about
arrived,
this?
he parked in front of the shop.
Very
the
Mad
mechanic thought a
Max.
vehicle was on fire. The customer said the heat stopped working on his Jeep, so this is
Very
what he's been
Mad
doing for
Max.
the past
I
couple of
love it.
weeks.
God
Customer
damn it.
states blue light on dash. You can't make shit up.
This customer came in because they had a turkey and wanted their fog light replaced, and their vehicle checked over for any other damage. And this customer unfortunately drove into the ditch after.
Wait. Wait.
Near their back.
Where was I? Where the fuck
Vehicle
was
to the
I?
shop.
Let's look. Going
Or state fired.
Wait.
Customer came in because they had a turkey and wanted their fog light replaced,
Wait.
and their vehicle checked over for any other damage.
Oh, fuck, that's funny. Left an imprint of a turkey. Left an imprint of a turkey. Oh my god. Even even the turkey was surprised.
And this customer unfortunately
God
drove
damn
into
it.
the ditch after trying to avoid hitting a squirrel.
That's the fucking squirrel. It's not worth
How
it.
she drove in.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
When your car starts grinding, stop and have a look at it. Customer states, light vibration in the front right. Oh?
2013 Honda
That-
Civic,
oh.
47,000 miles. The customer brought it in and just wanted a tune-up and oil change, as he hasn't changed the engine oil or done any service on his vehicle since he bought it brand new.
Again, yikes.
Verrack.
That oh.
Yeah. My mate reckons Jesus was the last one to service it, but I think it was a pterodactyl or something.
Damn. Oh my god, that's a diss and a half. That's funny. Fucking Christ. God damn it.
Still runs, just rattly.
This customer accidentally added washer fluid to both of his headlights. The customer said he mistaken the washer fluid reservoir with the headlights as they have rubber covers on top of them. When washer fluid didn't come out, he tried adding washer fluid to the second headlight and didn't realize his
Oh
mistake
my
until he brought the vehicle to the
lane.
shop.
Customer states right brake light won't work. Well, of course it's not going to work when you're this low on blinker fluid. Gosh, come on, guys. What everyone doesn't know is that when you're low on blinker fluid, it also affects your brake lights.
And this vehicle just came in to get new tires installed. The technician noticed multiple engine mounts were broken, which the customer did not mention anything about, and the customer declined all the repairs.
So yeah, guys, this customer complained that their car making noise. I drive it, it creeped me out. I'm like, what kind of noise is that? Like every time I put the magnet, there's a tank come out. They're coming out.
A customer somehow drove this in and came in for an unrelated issue. This truck came in because the customer needs it to pass an emissions inspection. The technician said this is just a few of the things they found wrong with
God
the truck.
damn it. That's crazy.
Have an oil leak car near their back door.
Wait. People are dumb. People are so dumb. Huh? What?
I'm in danger.
Always. Like, okay, this person replaced their springs.
This customer's
with
Subaru was towed to the shop for a no-start
with-
concern. The technician said his shop refused.
Lucy. I'll be real honest with you. These are horrible. You might want to go back to bed. You might want to go back to bed.
used to work on this car as it was a huge disaster.
God.
Customer states their fuel mileage hasn't improved ever since they bought this fuel saver online.
Fuel
Not just the
shark.
messenger, but the mechanic said this customer came in as a paint color of their vehicle doesn't change when they change it in their vehicle settings. Came in as a paint.
Wait,
And I'm just a messenger, but the mechanic said this customer came in as a paint color of their vehicle doesn't change when they change it in their vehicle settings.
People are a special kind of stupid, I swear to fucking God. Fucking hell. People are so fucking dumb. Oh my God.
This customer brought in their vehicle to get a check over after they said they hit a curb when they were at McDonald's. The technician was surprised to see the strut tower cracked at the spot welds and said he has never seen one this bad before.
That's... Jesus Christ.
This customer brought in their vehicle to the shop to get a new exhaust installed, as he says it sounds terrible and drags on the ground. The customer also mentioned he just recently had this exhaust installed by a friend.
Did a spider do those welds? Cause God fucking damn.
A dog was chasing this deer and it jumped straight over a customer's truck and into the back seat of another customer's truck. It made a mess of the interior and then jumped out of the window it came through. This clip was sent in from a viewer who had this happen to the front of the automotive shop.
Oh no.
The girl driving fell out when taking a corner because she didn't have her seatbelt on and the door latch on her vehicle was broken.
Okay. If the door latch on your door is not broken, and just in general, you should be wearing your fucking seatbelt when you're fucking driving. But if your door latch is broken on your side of the door, you should probably wear your seatbelt.
I hope you enjoyed this video of the best clips of 2022. Please consider leaving a like.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Just Rolled In.
Customer states knocking noise coming from engine/dash area.
It's a random raccoon. God
Customer
damn
states
it.
clicking noise when turning. Oh yeah, I hear. Only when you like go back and forth, you know, almost like something.
The owner of this car had a minor coolant leak and decided to add head gasket sealer to the coolant system, but instead he poured this bottle of head gasket repair in the engine. Unfortunately for the customer, the sealer worked its way into every oil galley and starved the engine of oil. Customer states there's a helicopter symbol on the dash. The technician explained to the customer that it was the check engine light, and the customer declined to get it looked at this time. This customer said he mistaken his gas pedal for his brake pedal. Fortunately, nobody was injured and the customer's pickup truck was a write-off.
Clipper state. Driver side.
Okay. How do you confuse the brake pedal and the accelerator? How? That's that. How? I'm confused. I'm kind of baffled.
Something exploded behind the dash and poured out on the floor mat. Checking the box.
Well, yeah, it's all up in there.
Once the customer was notified, they said they let somebody else borrow the car and didn't notice these candles on the dash. The technician said the candles melted and the wax ran down through the defrost vents and into the heater box. The customer declined to get the wax cleaned up from behind the dashboard.
Jesus Christ.
This car was brought in as the customer said they lost 2 mice in their car, so they set their snake loose to eat them, but now they couldn't find their snake. This is what the technician was greeted with when he opened the door. This vehicle was brought in as the owner said the brakes are smoking and they have some brake issues. The shop told him that they need to remove the wheels and see what's wrong, as it's not safe to drive like this. The owner declined and said they will have it towed home, but before they knew it, the owner jumped in their vehicle and drove away. And this customer had asked another shop to replace the transmission on her Jeep, but halfway through the job, she decided that she wanted to sell the car instead and didn't want to pay any more labor and asked the shop for her vehicle back in whatever state it was in. Now she is at this dealership to try and sell the car, but was upset that this dealership offered her an offer that was lower than expected. And this mobile mechanic had a service call on this vehicle as the customer says he has some electrical issues. When the mechanic was diagnosed in the vehicle, he also noticed this custom heater made by the owner. The customer has been using this propane heater on this piece of cardboard as his heat does not work. The heater had also burnt a bit of the armrest. Customer states they have a clunk on acceleration. The mechanic found the issue to be caused by this worn out engine mount that was filled with spray foam. This mobile mechanic had a service call as the driver says their truck will not accelerate. He found the issue to be caused by this golf ball that was behind the accelerator pedal. The owner of this vehicle has never changed oil since they bought the vehicle brand new, and it now has 98,000 miles on it. The mechanic tried to drain the engine oil, but no oil came out, and he thinks the noise is from a spun connecting rod bearing. Customer states they have steering issues. The mechanic found all of these Reese's Pieces candies packed in the
I'm sorry. Hold the phone. I am pretty sure that's supposed to be the oil filter. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the oil filter. Oh, if you do it yourself, it's less than that. Oh, here's the thing. It's like $40 total to actually change your oil by yourself. Less if you actually have all the parts you need.
Oil, but no oil came out, and he thinks the noise is from a spun.
Bruh, that's thicker than fucking, god damn, it's thicker than caramel.
Connecting rod bearing.
Like,
customer states they have steering issues. The mechanic found all of these Reese's Pieces candies packed in the intermediate steering shaft boot, which the mechanic said had the consistency of hard peanut butter and caused the customer's concern. Customer states rear camera image is distorted and lower half of image is cut off. The technician found that the rear camera lens was dirty, so he cleaned it off and told the customer that the lower half of the image is actually just a rear bumper. Customer states no lights on dash come up and the car runs for a couple of seconds and shuts off. The technician saw that the car had an aftermarket radio that was installed by the customer and also did not work, so he removed it and took a look. He found this and mentioned there was also many burnt and missing fuses, and the customer's issue was caused by himself.
Customer states popping noise coming from console when accelerate.
This car was pushed in as the customer says it won't start. The shop diagnosed the vehicle and found that it needed a new fuel pump. The customer declined repairs and had his friends push it away. And this Jeep was driven to the tire shop like this. The customer said she apparently didn't know her tire was flat until she got flagged down by another driver. The mechanic said there was also a ton of other issues with this vehicle that the customer did not want repaired.
I didn't realize that what in all the Alabama Betty Crocker methamphetamine government cheese and rice, holy.
This customer's vehicle was just brought in to get a new exhaust installed, and the whole shop was pretty surprised on the modifications of this truck.
Hi Princess Lara, how you doing, honey?
This vehicle was towed in as a customer zip-tied a t-shirt to a leak in power steering line, but the t-shirt got caught on the camshaft timing belt gear as there's no timing belt cover on the engine. The valve cover was removed to remove the t-shirt, and the engine now starts and runs. And this car was brought in for a brake-related issue. The mechanic isn't sure how long the customer had this custom wood brake pad installed for, but doesn't think it would work too well. And this car was brought in as a customer says they have a rattling noise in the rear of their SUV. And this vehicle was towed in as a customer said his car randomly shut off. The mechanic later got the full story from the customer, that his ex-girlfriend had put Skittles in his engine, which he didn't bother on removing and drove his car until it shut off.
What y'all know about the Chevy Malibu Sport S with a spoiler and a tiny spoiler on top. But that's not it. Exhaust pipes, but no exhaust pipe. Those are the pipes. And it gets even better. It's a sport. Dale Earnhardt drives it. It's an ST, so this is a Ford now with a turbo sport, and he's a Samurai. But it's also a turboed 5.0. Oh!
And this vehicle was brought in as a customer says they still have a rattle from the rear even after their friend tried to fix it. The mechanic found that somebody thought the rattle was from the exhaust and heat shields, so they used spray foam, a brick, some shop towels, and microfiber towels to try and stop the exhaust from rattling, but all along the noise was from the broken rear shocks.
This is a 2023 Lexus
Jesus
RX
Christ.
with about 2,000 miles.
Cringed.
They thought they were stuck, so they had their window cut out by the fire department. Stores have electronic latches. There's a manual release in case you ever did get stuck on the inside and the outside.
This car was brought in for its yearly inspection after the customer said he had another shop fix some rust damage on his car. The mechanic is not sure who did this, but found that they tried to cover some rust on this car using spray foam, cardboard,
Oh
and
my
fiberglass.
lord.
The vehicle failed the inspection. This truck was brought in as a customer tried to wire a power bar in his vehicle, but it caught on fire. The person who shared this clip said this customer's truck had a wheel bearing fill on them, which got the gear oil in the
Oh
hub
my
so hot
lord,
and caused
it's
it
just
to hang.
like...
He also mentioned these are an older style of wheel hub that requires gear oil and most likely was not checked by the driver in a while.
Customer states, please check my tire pressures. That left front is triple the recommended tire pressure.
Customer states, beeping in interior.
Jesus Christ.
There it is.
It's a fucking smoke alarm.
Left the cap on the native terminal.
Customer states clicking noise after it was just fixed at this shop. The mechanic removed the wheel and found a crab stuck between the wheel and brake caliper.
So I can't be bothered to fix the emissions properly. So what we'll do is... Oh, look, we'll put a bit of tape under the throttle pedal so you can't push it down very far. Naughty boy.
Customer states they have a clunking noise going into gear and a horrible vibration at 55 miles per hour. The shop found out that the customer had just purchased this vehicle and it had bigger issues, as the previous owner tried to patch the frame with spray foam and some duct tape.
When this car was brought in for a fuel pump recall, the technician had to remove the rear seats to access the fuel pump. He said he had to wear a mask as there was mold growing behind the seats and some sort of mysterious
Oh my
liquid sloshing around.
lordy.
Customer states check engine light and airbag light is on. The technician found this coffee mug underneath the driver's seat that caused the short as a non-coated rim of the mug
Oh
rubbed
my
through these two
lord.
wires. Long story short, the owner of this Corvette added too much oil to his engine, as he was not aware the oil level had to be checked while the engine was running. There was expected a total of 16 quarts of oil in the engine, which the customer declined to have it drained and filled with the appropriate amount, then drove the vehicle away and said he'll just have the car repossessed.
Customer states bad sound quality, as if the radio reception was bad. So let's check it out. Oh, that sounds bad. Ah, fixed it.
Customer states that after a gunshot in the center
Oh, God. The fact that some people don't know how to... The fact that some people don't know how to change a fucking radio station on a traditional radio in their own car is astonishing to me. It is deeply astonishing to me. God damn.
console, multiple items do not work. The technician was told by the customer that she was messing around in the car with her gun, then accidentally pressed the trigger and managed to shoot this wiring harness. And this BMW with this custom wide body kit was towed in as the customer says the car won't move. The technician said the customer just installed all of these wheel spacers, and when you turn the steering wheel more than half a turn,
really
the
are.
front tires hit the wide body kit and prevent the car from moving.
Like, I'm sorry, but if you add a body kit to your car and you don't know how to properly add it, I mean, I know grown men that doesn't know how to tie your shoes. Jesus fucking Christ. That is rough. Oof. Okay. I have been going for almost 6 hours now. I think now's a good time to end the stream. I'm also getting hungry, so I think now's a good time to end the stream. So let me do a thing. Let me see if I can find you guys someone to raid into. Let's see, who is streaming tonight? Rim Offset can be confusing where they have church to help. Yep. Oh, I'm actually surprised. That person's actually doing that today. Good night. Hmm. Whack. Maybe not them. Hmm. Hmm. Cool looks going.
Go do some squats, you muppet.
I'm about to end, and I will not do them because I'm still recovering from yesterday, so no, I am not. Know what? Akula's going. Let's go read Akula. Akula, Akula, Akula da Bean. Thank you. For that. Do that. Do that. There we go. Okay. Y'all have an amazing night. I'm going to go eat. And probably make a fuck ton of clips and post them on the fucking TikTok and shit. So yeah. I will see you guys later. Y'all have an amazing night. Thank you guys so much for being here. I deeply appreciate it. Y'all have fun with Akula. Bye. Goobers. Y'all are great, honestly.